a two-lane. This radio needs 3 songs to play to get me across town to you. That dress needs to slip off. That hair needs to come down. Friday nights need to do what Friday nights need to do. That's the truth. Yeah, birds need bees and ice needs whiskey. Boys like me need girls like you to kiss me. Fishing in the dark needs nitty-gritty under that pale moon. Sweet tea needs that sugar stirring. Small town nights need both ends burning. Shades need drawing, hearts need falling, boots need knocking boots, knocking boots. Me and you. Oh, long weeks need a weekend. Cheap drinks need a slinging. That dance floor needs some me on you, and you on me tonight. Sing-alongs need to be sung. Tip bells need to be rung. Last calls need a call. That cab and back seats need I want you so bad. Yeah, birds need bees and ice needs whiskey. Boys like me need girls like you to kiss me. Fishing in the dark needs nitty-gritty under that pale moon. Sweet tea needs that sugar stirring. Small town nights need both ends burning. Shades need drawing, hearts need falling, boots need knocking boots, knocking boots. Girl, me and you. Doors need shutting, lights need cutting, lips need locking, boots need knocking, and birds need bees and ice needs whiskey. Boys like me need girls like you to kiss me. Fishing in the dark means nitty-gritty under that pale moon. A sweet tea needs that sugar stirring. Small town.
Okay. Let's get to work on this piece of shit. Or is it gonna be that bad? I don't know. I really have no fucking idea, if I'm gonna be honest with you. This is gonna be a weird game. Because, like, I've got an indication that it's bad. It's obviously been picked for me, so that perhaps is an indication in and of itself. But I don't know. This one's gonna be kind of weird. I guess since this is... I guess I should maybe share this in a few other places. Oh. Here, let me just leave that. And... Alright, I think we're good. I don't think I have her anywhere. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Nothing else to stall with, because I had to wait for it to unzip, because I thought I did that already. Whoopsie. My fault. Okay, let's get started. Hello, Llama. You're just in time for pain and suffering. Allegedly. Really, I don't actually know. I don't actually know how this one's gonna go. It's obviously the Pain Olympics. Pain and suffering is on the table.
In the 1950s, we dreamed of a better world. Clean, fusion-powered cars, robots that walk the dog. Peaceful existence thanks to the wonders of science. We were close to achieving that dream when war broke out. Nuclear weapons were used without restraint. It was the nightmare everyone feared. It was the Great War. Millions died during the first attacks. A few people fled to underground vaults, but many more on the surface fell victim to the burning, poisonous air. For those who endured, there was only the wasteland. No order, no law, only survival. Radiation and new viruses changed the face of life on Earth forever. Out of nowhere, an army of giants called mutants appeared. They slaughtered many people and altered many more to add to their numbers. The Brotherhood of Steel, self-appointed knights of the wasteland, arose to drive off the mutants. They gave humanity peace and a glimmer of hope. But even now, the Brotherhood remains small in number, limited in power. And the dangers of the wasteland only seem to grow with each day that passes.
So, I have a feeling this is a little too loud, for one thing. But two, I'm also noticing, because I'm gonna give away the game a little bit slightly. It's not. This is not news, but we do have the new microphone. It is on my desk, but I'm not using it for this because I need to configure the audio because I'm noticing like a drastic difference in how that works. Anyway, okay, let's turn this down a little bit. What? No? What the hell was that? Oh. Wow, what a terrible noise. What a terrible noise to have be for the sound effects. Okay. Anyway, hello friends. No, unfortunately we can't, but we can't not, but we're playing Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, a game that is it's kind of interesting to pick from me specifically because my combined playtime with the Fallout games, like even not just like spin-offs like this, like just any Fallout game, Fallout 1, 2, 3, 4, New Vegas, whatever. My combined playtime is about 2 hours, give or take. So like I'm familiar with the Fallout games in theory, but I'm not like a super fan, or no, maybe like 4 hours, something like that. It's not a long time. Um, so this is so like I don't have a.
This facility is still in the beta stages of development. Please report any bugs to your commanding officer. Warm up in this area to prepare for the training course. Once you are ready, you will begin the test.
So like I don't have.
Move to the center of the room.
Okay. So like I don't have a I don't have a love for the franchise that like people who would probably severely hate this game have. And I'm wondering, and I'm gonna wonder as we go through this if that's gonna make a difference.
Your surroundings. A Brotherhood soldier must be vigilant at all times.
Okay.
Now, move to each of the four corners of the room.
Oh, we don't get music for this section? Okay.
Move through the exit doorway to continue your training.
Boy, howdy. I think me and Franz might actually owe an apology to the Half-Life Opposing Force voice files. This is infinitely worse. This sounds infinitely worse to me. Cause like that was 99. This is 2003.
This area is meant to test your basic maneuvering skills.
Mm-hmm.
Jump over the obstacles to reach the end of the hallway.
Got it. Okay.
Crouch and move through this next area to avoid lasers.
Okay. Do 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 do. Man, I really wonder where the fucking music went. Or any ambient noise. Oh, there it is.
Excellent. Now pass through the next area using a combination of jumping and crouching maneuvers.
Okay. Okay, can you stand up? I feel like they should have made the stand-up button up on the D-pad. That's what's fucking me up. I know. It just told me that's not what it was, but... Oh, mouse cursor, what the fuck are you doing? Why have you been there this whole time?
The stink in the next area will harm you. Time your movements as you make your way through this area.
Okay. Oh, that was close. Oh, no, I guess it wasn't. Oh, is this? Oh no, no. Okay, that wasn't the glass floor. Okay. Alright.
Damage may be unavoidable in the field. Stimpaks can be used to heal your wounds. Pick up the stimpak on the table and use it to treat yourself.
Oh my.
Proceed to the next room.
Jesus fucking Christ! This fucking voice is gonna be the death of me. L1. You can also use stimpaks on the inventory. Do so to the item screen. Okay. Well, wait, hang on. So, how do I... Okay, alright. Let's select. Okay.
This is the melee combat training area.
Mm-hmm.
To begin melee combat training, open the footlocker and take out the knife inside.
Okay. I feel like they should probably tell you what the fucking button is to open this. Because they didn't do that again.
The target represents a hostile enemy. Use your knife to dispatch the enemy, then proceed to the next room.
Okay.
Pardon the malfunction. A new target will be made available momentarily. It is usually better to remain facing an enemy as you move around him. Try this now as you move around the target. You can dodge while facing an enemy to move more quickly. Dodge in different directions as you move around the target. By taking more time to wind up an attack, you can do more damage to your enemy or multiple enemies. Destroy the target using a powerful special attack. Now.
What? I'm pressing that. I'm pressing that. Oh, okay, so you can't do it? Wait, what? Okay, you can't do it while it's targeted, apparently. Alright, didn't know that.
Use these abilities to defeat the 3 robots in the next room. Then continue to range combat training.
Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. How many can I carry? I thought it was gonna be 99. This is a little surprising. But I am actually curious how many of these I can carry now. Okay, we're at 440. No. I'm guessing 999 now. Come on. Oh, finger game is strong. Speed over technique. I don't get a call back. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Well, we gotta have a funny number. We have to have a meme lord number. Oh my god. I'd be curious how much time I wasted fucking doing this. Alright, we're gonna slow down now. There.
This is the ranged combat. Moving in ranged combat training. Take the gun from the foot.
Oops. Damn it.
Fire your gun at the targets near the far wall. Note that you can lock on to targets for easier. Good job. Now destroy all the robots in the next area before proceeding to heavy weapon training.
Okay. Is there a way to manually reload? Okay, I guess not.
Obtain the heavy gun from the locker against the wall. Then
Okay, yeah, alright, got it, thanks. Is it? What?
now use your gun to destroy the target. Once you are finished, proceed.
Yeah, alright. Okay, got it.
This is the explosive. Open the first container and take.
Do I have to equip the grenades?
Throw explosives at the targets to destroy them. Proceed to the marker at the other side of the room and place. Return to the center of the room in order to remain safe from the explosion. A disposable robot will demonstrate how an armed explosive is triggered by proximity.
Okay. Hmm.
You have completed the automated training program.
Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, right, we're ready to join the Brotherhood of Steel proper. Whatever, sure. Well, she's the only one that completed the training.
Deep in the wasteland lies the small town of Carbon. Once a model of pleasant rural America, Carbon is a ghost town. Its people crushed by fear and strife. Carrying minimal supplies, a Brotherhood initiate enters this troubled town. The mission begins simply. Establish contact with a group of Brotherhood paladins. But in the wasteland, nothing is ever that easy.
Okay. Alright, okay. Oh yeah. Oh, he fell.
Hey! Back in line, slaves. I can't sell you if you're dead, but I'll shoot you in the back if you try to run.
I don't want to die.
As for you, insects, you better bring those supplies by tomorrow.
Wait, you can't do this.
Shut your mouth, worm, before I step on you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you gorgeous hunks, let's go. And anyone who's too drunk to walk gets left behind. Now move!
Oh, that's just Titty. Okay.
Where's Frank?
Still in the bar. He'll catch up later. Come on.
Find Brotherhood Paladins. You're supposed to meet a group of Brotherhood Paladins somewhere in the shithole town. Ask the townspeople where you can find your common.
What did I tell you? Welcome to Carbon, stranger. Most people are a little spooked because of the raiders. Some of them are busting up the bar right now. My name's Ruby. I'm what you might call an entertainer. I've lived here in Carvin all my life. We got raiders and rad scorpions, but I guess things could be worse. Anything little Ruby can help you with? Yeah, I remember seeing a bunch of people in armor. They didn't pay any attention to me, if you know what I mean, so I didn't pay any attention to them. Anything little Ruby can help you with? The raiders control Carbon, really. They take what they want, and sometimes people get hurt or killed, but they ain't all bad, you know. At least they know how to party. Not like those soldiers. Anything little Ruby can help you with? Well, and I thought it was gonna be a slow day. Want a party? Anything little... Well, and I thought it was gonna be a slow... Anything little Ruby can help you with?
Okay.
Hey, baby.
Oh. That's neat. Okay, so...
Hey, baby.
I guess I go into the bar? I don't actually fucking know.
Come on! That'll teach you to look at me, craphead. Hey, armpit. Another round of your finest.
I ain't serving you bastards a freaking thing unless I get paid for the last 6 rounds.
Oh, crap! We're gonna trash your place, then we're gonna kick your ass, and then we'll have another round.
Oh, in order to pick up his gun. Okay. Is there anybody else? Oh, okay. Yeah, there is. Okay. Hello, Mirth. Jesus Christ. Okay. You would have think Nadia would have brought some fucking stim pads with her. No, there's still a bozo over there. We still need to handle that before talking to the bartender. I mean, we don't really need to, but he must die. Okay, so there's a guy right there. Alright, cool. So, okay, I've been hearing this a lot now, and I'm not denying that this game is, like, bad, but I'm curious because I'm not exactly a Fallout fan. I don't hate the franchise or anything, it's just not one that I'm, like, deeply into. What actually makes this game that bad? Okay.
Those fucking raiders. Thanks for taking care of them, stranger. My name's Armpit. Here, have a drink on the house. And something extra for working the crowd.
Hell yeah.
There was some fellas a few weeks back. They talked to the mayor, then I guess they took off. I don't know. Mayor's out in the town square if you want him. Armpit at your service. What can I do for you? Those raiders are a bunch of bums. Their leader is a twisted chick. She's nice on the eyes, but with a heart like a bullet. You know?
No, actually, I don't.
Armpit at your service. What can I do for you?
I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, see, cause like when I got picked this game for the Pain Olympics, it's from like, this was from like a massive Fallout fan who picked this game for me. Right? So, I wasn't necessarily surprised that she was gonna pick me this game. At some point or at all, but I don't know, we'll just see how it goes. That said, how have you been, other than dealing with the cruel, cruel reality that Jeffrey Preston Bezos needs ad money? So, okay, I guess I leave? Oh. It's just a two-headed cow. Hey there, buddy. Well, that doesn't necessarily surprise me. That would make sense. Okay, so do I talk to the mayor? Oh wait, no. I'll probably go to the fucking exclamation point, dumbass. Okay, well...
Guns? Who needs guns?
So we have to understand that intense sexism and racism is not...
Well, I guess you're the stranger everyone's talking about. Somehow I expected more. I'm Richard, the mayor of Carbon. I appreciate your help in dealing with the raiders, but it can only lead to more trouble.
Now, I want to be clear that I'm not, like, condoning these things, but as we discovered with the game, the Pain Olympics game so bad that it is Chris Benoit from memory and is only referred to as the game, that is not exactly something they gave a shit about in contemporary reviews.
Brother, yes, I spoke with one of your paladins. Maybe I can help you, if you're willing to help us in return. Our supply warehouse is infested with rad scorpions. Clear them out, and I'll tell you more.
Okay.
Good. The warehouse is just on the other side of the square. Here's the key. I had to lock the building to keep the beasts away from the rest of the town. Come back when you've cleaned out all the rad scorpions.
Does this game have Slipknot?
Rad scorpions are huge, mutated versions of the pre-war insects.
I have no idea.
Evolution. The world has changed, and there's not much place for humans in it anymore. Don't see why everyone's so upset.
My great-grandparents used to own most of this town.
Big deal. Now you're just a dirt farmer like the rest of us.
Alright, let's kill some rad scorpions. Okay. Oh. Oh, good boy. No! You bastard! You sons of bitches! Oh yeah, speaking of ads, I suppose. Oh. Hey! Dickhead. Anyway, speaking of ads, apparently if you subscribe or gift a sub, according to a Twitch email I got, you get a fucking Apple TV subscription for 3 months. Which, you know, cool for anybody who wants that, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. But you can... Oh my god. You can watch such hit shows as Ted Lasso. Oh, hey. I will punch a fucking rat to death. Oh well, looks like their advertising campaign wouldn't work on you because that's literally all. Oh, okay. This rat's the dumb one. We gotta kill it. Just put it out of its misery. Well, their ad campaign would not work on you then, because they spent a lot of that email telling me about the glory of Ted Lasso. Okay, so do I need the key to continue, or do I go over here? I have never seen Ted Lasso in my life. Study keeps sending me clips of it. It seems quite fun. What the... God damn it. Look, there's a dick in the box. Hey. Get over here, you fucker! You dirty rat fucker! That's funny. That's funny that people are selling the codes. Thank God nothing ever changes. Okay, what the fuck do the rad scorpion tails actually do? Oh, they're quest items. Oh, I gotta bring all of these back to that fucking goon. To confirm the job is done, don't I? Oh, fucking fantastic. I'm really encouraged that this bat does more damage than my fucking pistol. Okay, alright, let's go. I got my beaten stick. Batter up, cuck. Fuck you, you piece of shit. This is when I lost all my tokens in skee-ball at Chuck E. Cheese. You will pay for the sins of your father. Oh, that's, Oh, that's, awful. Marvel Rivals really dropped the fucking ball. Correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Marvel Rivals supposed to be free to play anyways, so like Overwatch? Well, this makes even less sense then. Die! Alright, where's the last of you motherfuckers? God, there's so many rats. Get over here, you bitch! Wait a minute. Fuck this, I'm in America. Yeah. 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 That's, Wow, hooray. It's, you know, I'm so glad we as a society We solved the problem of ticket scalping from 60 years ago. Or more. I'm so glad we solved that problem by just getting rid of physical tickets. That definitely solved everything. You know, they're really, you know, okay, like, can I be real for a second? There is a satisfaction I get out of beating a rat to death with his baseball bat. Thanks. There's not really much point in using the guns, because the gun is less powerful than this. Alright, time to do your daily beating. Uh-oh. Okay. Bye. But that said, back to the, original bone of contention that you were having. Yeah, that's just... Wow, that's just fucking dumb. Like, God, it pains me to compliment multiverses in any way because, they... Oh, you little bitch! Because they made a lot of substantive changes that actually in any engagement I could have with the game. But, I mean, that beta, the hype was there. No need to fucking tap the hype with some arbitrary bullshit some dipshit in middle management told you was gonna work. Oops. I didn't think that swing was gonna be... I think this calls for this. You were in this victory lap. I very sincerely hope that the wait was worth it. Because that would just fucking suck if it wasn't. Oh, uh-oh. Oh god, the range on this is bitchy. Wait. What? What the fuck do you mean there's one left? Now I gotta find this fucking asshole? Oh, golly gee whiz. That sure doesn't make me want to blow my fucking brains out. Dog is a good dog. She did recently have some trouble with some eagles trying to get her, but they were taken care of. I wish I'd gotten a video of it because Diamond pimp slapped one of them. Like, it got close enough for Diamond to pimp slap it, and she fucking nailed it. Did I hear something? Oh, were you over here? Oh, good. Die. Well, we'll certainly have to put that into consideration. Oh, that's a big boy. Yeah, fuck that. I've lived in America long enough to know that you should just use a gun for that problem. So, like, where the fuck is the red scorpion? Good. He startled me. Good. Okay, so where the fuck is the rat scorpion? I'm just seeing fucking rats. Oh, there you are. Oh. Wait, how the fuck did I... It doesn't... Okay, I'm just gonna lightly fist you. Is that okay? Oh my god. God, I gotta go all the way around. Or, wait. No, how the fuck do you get there? Oh. No, you can't jump through the window. Can I hit this gentleman? Hit him for it. That doesn't really answer. Oh, god damn it. There was a door over there. But yes, little dog, should be praised. Oh, do I have to find a crane or something? Okay, where the fuck would that be? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, because, you know, there was this one time I went into a Twitch chat, and, you know, I did the customary joke, right? You've probably seen me do it a few times in Bup's chat, where I say, whatever X happened or was said made my dog sad. You know, a classic, never gets old. Because it's not used too much, but it never gets old. And then this person proceeded to tell me to handle my dog the Korean way. Yes. Now it was a chatter, not the streamer, to be clear. It was just some dipshit in the chat, not the streamer themselves, but okay. But it was a very, like, oh, wow. You know, it's nice to see that Bush-era racism is alive and well. I didn't. Okay, oops. hold on. Yeah, hang on. I didn't have my beacon stick. Die, rat! Oh. Agreed. It's also been incredibly encouraging that every single person I have relayed this story to has basically said the same thing, like, oh. Wow. So, who needs to die? Die! So we got a Beretta. So we got a real gun now, Pinocchio. Ooh, this looks, this is some Final Fantasy VII shit. Get over here, little one. Oh, and much like Final Fantasy VII, I have left disappointed with it. I think what I'm finding most with this game is it's just kind of vaguely fucking annoying. Like so far, I'm not anywhere near through it all. But so far this oh Jesus Christ. Okay. That was bad. I'm not seeing anything too heinous so far. Hey, ma'am, I would really like you to fucking face the giant rat that's about to eat your ass. Okay. Which I get one more Raz for a pin. Right? I do not think so, little mousey. Okay. Is that green bar going down? I can't actually tell. Oh. Where the fuck did you come from? Okay. Oh, that's what that is. I was wondering what the fuck that was. Like, is that a radiation level, or... bitch. Okay, so I think I gotta go all the way back to here. I suppose now would be a good time to shill the Discord. Consider joining if you like being in a Discord. You can vote on things for me to play. We currently have a poll running right now, actually. Two polls for one stream. Changing things up a little bit. The sub games are remaining, but I'm... But because I have so many, I can't make them my prime focus anymore, because I just have other things I want to do. So they'll get done when they're done. God, there's so many rats! I didn't even see as many fucking rats when I did the genocide run Dishonored. Yeah. I do. I do want to go to the warehouse basement. Let's fucking go! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, I can feel that colon rock. Oh. I didn't realize I had to do that. There is a part of me that wants to now that's kind of funny, but... Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, I wish I had any fucking idea where that was. But we've done it. We've saved America. I feel like I missed pistol bullets somewhere. I guess I got them already. Alright. Okay. Moving back up. Now I just need to find the one that I'm missing. And who the fuck knows where that is? Oh, okay, second floor. Oh. There's a clown closet. Looking like. Oh no, okay. should probably save. Well, I got 2 hours left to play this game for the paint Olympics. Okay, good. Good. I was going to ask you about that. Just to double check, because you you never actually got back to me, and I was like, well, I don't want to, like, press it, but I don't know if they actually, like, saw it, or, oh, thank God. Thank God you made that incredibly easy by being right where you needed to be. But okay, good. I got 2 more hours on this game, so... Oh, God. Oh, I know that pain very, very severely. People have gotten quite mad at me at times for, like, that happening, where I, like, internally respond, like, yeah, or, you know, internally respond to whatever their inquiry was, or even, like, just a fucking reply that wasn't a question. And then I get a message back like, hey, what the fuck, we good? I was like, oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. By the way, good luck on your case, dumbass. You're gonna need it. Maybe get a fucking Ouija board. Well, okay. Look, we all know that the... Look, we all know that the system at that point, it's for the love of the game of the law. It's for the love of the lawsuit game, and it has nothing to do with what she actually did or didn't have. Are we gonna need a cutscene? No. No, it very much isn't. What? Oh. Okay. where's the fucking mayor?
I say we go get those raiders and teach them a lesson.
Be quiet, idiot. You want him to come back?
There's the bar. I guess Ruby isn't out here anymore. There you are.
Well, stranger, how goes your bug hunting?
Fuck off, Dickard.
Excellent. Well, a deal is a deal. The Brotherhood Paladins went down into the crater at the edge of town. Here's the key to our little elevator.
Thanks.
Damn this heat.
Where's a place to sell shit?
I don't know who you are, but I'm glad you're here to help us. My name is Vidya. I guess I'm the town doctor. If you're hurt, I can heal you at no charge. From what I understand, the hole was created back during the war. Just one of the widespread effects that no one thought about until it was too late. What can I do for you? I remember hearing about some soldiers in a town a few weeks back, but I never saw them. Maybe you should talk to the mayor. What can I do for you?
The way that this character model looks is starting to remind... This is only going to make sense to friends. And nobody else. And I'm not even entirely convinced that they're going to immediately know. The way that this character model looks, it reminds me a lot of the woman that's on the cover of Sin Episodes Emergence. I think it's the glasses.
I used to belong to a group called the Followers of the Apocalypse, but that didn't work out. I have some medical training, so now I'm helping these people. What can I do for you? The Raiders are a bunch of common thieves, led by an uncommonly vicious woman. The townspeople give them what they want because they have no choice. What can I do for you? From what I understand, the hole was created back during the war. Just one of the widespread effects that no one thought about until it was too late.
What a
Suffering builds character.
really annoying noise.
Well, little lady, ain't you a sight for sore old eyes? I'm Jesse, and I trade goods. All sorts of goods to all sorts of no-good people. Not including a fine young woman such as yourself, of course.
They don't break, so I really don't need two of these. No, god damn it! Thank you.
Hey, could you give me a hand?
Don't make that disgusting noise in my ear again. Oh, okay.
Why don't we just leave Carbon? Go live somewhere else.
Yeah, where? Every other place is either glowing or destroyed.
Well, there's gotta be some place better than this.
I wish I could believe that.
I may have made a mistake buying the hunting rifle, but it's fine. We'll work through this. Okay, there's nothing else to do, so... Let's head to the trader. We're gonna live with our failures. No reloading for us. Dude, okay, you don't attack. I wish there was like a better fucking map. It's not even a bad map. It just doesn't give a great indication of where the fuck I'm supposed to be going. Oh, okay, good. Oh, I was so worried. Thank God. Okay. What could this be a quest item for? I wish it would just pick up the bottle caps. I understand not picking up inventory items, because that's like at the limit. I don't know. Are you still alive? Oh, you are. Well, you're not a problem, so I'm not gonna worry about you. Man, I wish I had any fucking idea where I was going. Oh. Well, no. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, hold on. Slow down. One at a time. Oh, I have no fucking clue where the fuck I'm actually supposed to be going. God, what an awful noise. What an awful fucking noise. This bitch-ass fence can allow you to escape my beaten stick. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, good that it's good, but unfortunate that it ends abruptly. God, what a terrible noise. What an awful fucking noise. I'll read that in a second when I'm not doing anything. Okay. Kind of sad that the game doesn't give me more opportunity to simply talk to the witches. The story just dragged along at a really fast pace too. Well, I mean, as long as you think the game is worth it in the end, I guess that's something. Oh, I died. I was not paying attention to my health. Because I read the chat and then immediately proceeded forward. Oh, that hurts. Hey, he's not. Okay. Well, is he gonna hurt me? Not anymore. Bitch. I want to talk to who made that fucking decision. To have this be the primary fucking noise for this game. It's fucking foul in my ears. Moving on. Yeah, that does sound like a rough 1-2 punch. I mean, at least you enjoyed what was there. Oh. Oh. Supposed to go this way. Golly gee whiz, I sure wish I fucking knew. Well, I'd be interested in seeing it. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Where the fuck do I go? I see another stim pack. Well, yeah, there's no, map in the fucking menu that's bigger. That is deeply unfortunate. Okay, so am I supposed to go this way? Okay, he's not hurting anyone anymore. Okay, stop aiming at him. Does it feel kind of weird to say that I... Yeah, he's not hurt anyone. Okay, I can't target him, so he's not gonna hurt me, it seems. I think I'm gonna, thinking of this game, like this game right here, not the one you're referring to. If I'm gonna be real, if I had the money to do so, this would be my Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. Ooh, what's this? Homemade rifle. Well, this looks positively terrible. I have to see what this is about. Yeah, this would be my Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. Oh, good, I'm on fire. I'm saying that if I had the money to do so, I would continue playing this and buy all the other Fallout games live on stream. Because I'm actually really liking this. Look, boo me all you want. I don't know. I like this, and is actively giving me an interest in the rest of the series. Not that any other games in the series would be like this, but... I mean, that's entirely possible, but since I... Actually, hang on. What Fallout games do I own? Here, let me just double check that. What Fallout games do I actually own? So, let's see, I have New Vegas. I have New Vegas. Oh, Christ. I wish fucking... I wish Steam would... Or I wish Epic had a better fucking... way of sorting their shit. Okay, I guess alphabetical A to Z. That'll work. I know I have a few here. Okay, so I have... oh, I have Fallout 1, 2, and... Fallout 1, 2, 3, and Tactics from Epic. Oh. Oh, so I guess the only one I need is 4. And I'd probably add Fallout London to that, because when I got that email from GOG, I was interested, before this thing. But yeah, so I guess the only one I'd need is 4. I didn't realize I had every other Fallout game. So maybe we can make... Maybe at some point around the channel we can make that a bundle. Maybe that'll be something we can do in August. Through the month of August. Oh, no, no, no. To be clear, I would... Before I stream any of these fucking games, before I stream any of the, I guess mainline Fallout games, because I streamed this one blind, because I figured it wasn't gonna matter, because it's not like any of the other ones. Right? Like, whether I liked or disliked this one wasn't gonna change my overall opinion of the series. But, or well, I guess it did, actually, because I'm interested in them now. But, you know what I mean, like, if I disliked this one, it wasn't going to be a net negative towards the rest of them. So I just went into this one blind. But the other ones, I would definitely take the time to learn how they work first. I'm not gonna fucking Elder Scrolls Arena Fallout. If I do that. I do not like that noise. Well, okay. Maybe I won't learn how they work, but I will at least know what I'm getting into. If that oh, is this just for this shit? I will say this game, really puts you through the fucking ringer trying to navigate it. it really makes you question if maps were a mistake or not. But yeah, I don't know. I think I just kind of like this game. And I sort of hinted at this at the start before we even got started, that this might happen because I haven't played the Fallout games a lot. I played the Fallout games like a combined like 4 hours or whatever total before this. I feel like my enjoyment of this game is drastically helped by the fact that I have not put significant hours into other Fallout games. And, you know, maybe that's true. Maybe if I play all the other Fallout games and come back to this one, I will have put many hours. Oh. Well, now you'll be able to hear it. Let's try this again. I don't remember where I last saved. Where the fuck is this? Oh. Okay, so just the entire lower level I have to do again. That's fine. I'll take this L. So I kind of hinted at this at the start of stream when I was doing the tutorial, that I feel like me not having played all of the other Fallout games for any extended period of time, because I've only played the series for about 4 hours total across all games that I've played. I feel like that will infinitely help my opinion of this game. And if I had like 100 hours in Fallout New Vegas, I probably wouldn't like this. That said, perhaps I would enjoy the game this is built off of. Who knows? I don't actually know what it is, but you know, who knows? Okay, I got about an hour and a half left. Because though I am enjoying the game, I would like to get Roof done as well. Oh, that's right. What? Oh, wait. I kept saying that the... Oh, you know what? I just realized. I kept saying that Fallout 4 is the only one I didn't have. And I realized I kept forgetting that I don't have Fallout 76 either. I guess that's about a damning about as damning a fucking statement as you can make about Fallout 76. Huh. That it was just inconsequential. Oh, I didn't grab the homemade rifle this time. Oh well. Maybe one day I'll have to play Fallout 76. Maybe one day I'll follow through on anything I've just said about playing all the Fallout games. I do get a lot of other fucking games to play though, so... Wasn't there a rad scorpion here? I'm not crazy. We all saw a rad scorpion, didn't we? Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna pursue the matter. Actually, no, wait a minute. Wait, no, where the fuck is it? Oh, is that it? Okay, I guess. I don't know. Sure. One criticism I would have of this game that I made earlier, but I'm gonna keep making it, is navigation is such a fucking nightmare. Because I never really feel like I'm going the right way. world isn't open, but I don't feel like I'm going the right way in it regardless. Perfect. Oh wow, a crouching segment. Oh, never mind, no, a jump. It's a jump. Here I thought I'd have to crouch. The action I haven't had to do in 2 fucking hours past the tutorial. And I only did once voluntarily. Or I guess twice, but... But that said, Fallout 76 would be a more enriching experience than Ultrakill. Or Little Kitty Big City. Or a lot of games. A lot of games I've had to play. Oh, it will be. I still don't own it. But... Hello, Trish. It will be a satisfying experience nonetheless. I've mentioned before, Trish, but your walk-on brings me joy. I was kind of bored instantly of it, but there's something about the idea of having to collect cans all throughout Japan to get one shiny at a time to talk to your stupid fucking crow friend, just to get the ability to climb a climbing system that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem like the move.
It is only fitting that you die here, stranger. These bones mark the demise of one civilization and the birth of another. Mammals replace the dinosaurs. Who knows what will come to replace us? The raiders wanted your head for what you did to their friends in the bar. Either I gave you to them or they burned the town. My choice was clear. Your Brotherhood paladins? Yes, they came to town. But they left suddenly after they spoke with the woman who leads the raiders, the raider matron. I'm not normally a violent man, but I think I'll enjoy killing you. You're outnumbered, and I got a few surprises to guarantee your death.
I hate to say this, friends. I know this will hurt you way more than it hurts me. You know what this gentleman reminds me of?
Hell.
He's white?
What do you think, Texarkana? Shall we play for the 27th time? Shall we play for the 27th time? 27th talking about this. Everybody's talking about this. Presley.
He's white.
All I could think of. All I could think of while the mayor was talking.
It's overwhelmingly white.
You know, Tom Hanks is a great actor. And that I have long said it is truly one of the that scene is truly one of the most baffling things I've ever seen in film. That's my fault. Because that scene required so many things. To happen. Well, I understand where you're coming from. To be clear, I'm not arguing that. But I think it is less a comment on his character.
Mark the demise of one civilization. The
and
Raiders
more
wanted
just how
your
good of an
head
actor
for what
he
you did
is.
to their friends. Your brotherhood. The Raiders wanted your head for what you did to their friends in the bar. Huh. I'm tired of hearing your foul-mouthed attempts at communication. I'm not normally.
Okay, yeah, come to some fat ass. No, actually, I don't know what you mean. I'm not even memeing. I have no idea. I don't think I've seen a single movie with Adam Driver in it. Other than, that Star Wars movie. The first one. Let's see. Film. No, I haven't seen any of these. Oh, wait, no, and maybe I've seen a television show he's been in. Okay, I haven't seen that episode of The Simpsons. Haven't seen any of his theater performances. Alright, yeah, no. Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if it was that one based on his filmography. I don't care, 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 I don't care. No, I understand, I do. I do understand. It's very much a... It gives the sort of visceral response in the same way that, like the PewDiePie bridge clip did, like... Oh, you're really good at saying this, huh? Not your first rodeo with it, is it? do you mind? That said, how are you today, Trish? We have an hour left of this game. But that said, the mayor is dead. He's no longer white. We did it. Nobody has time for this. I kind of thought the rocks are gonna fall with a little bit more urgency. You know? Fuck off. Oh. Fuck off, Ellie. That's in my pants. Do I go back this way? Okay, yeah, I do. It might actually take me an hour to get back to the fucking town. you doing, cock boy? Big man, it's starting to go. Oh, that's right. No. And actually, now I think about it, no. No. There's no... No, there's not really. It's really just a matter of people making their own, game developers making their own determinations of how they want their game to be played. And what the overall and what the overall, feel for saving they wanted. I think this works fine for this, but if this was in... Well, I can't even say if it was in Half-Life, because that's not fair. Because it, in theory, does. If you don't use quick saves, it'll just auto-save on the loading screens and various other places, but... I don't know, if it was in... I don't know. I can't really think of a good game for this to be applied to. Oh, well, okay. If it was in Daikatana, post all the patches that got rid of it, it would be very frustrating. Because Daikatana has the save gems. Or, no, oh, goddammit, no, hang on. What's that one game? Dread Templar? That has the fucking save gem system? Yeah, that. Because I don't actually mind the save gems in Daikatana, I guess I'm just a weirdo like that. I feel like I've clearly gone the wrong way, but I do not know what the right way is. I can tell you this, in console games, like this one, the primary reason why quick saves aren't present, not necessarily auto saves, but quick saves aren't present, is because of the storage medium the storage medium for consoles just not having the capability to keep up with that. Try as they might, they just really can't. so I think I have to go over there. No, wait. No, I don't think that's it. Wait, what the fuck? The navigation leaves a lot to be desired. To put it mildly. Oh, you know, come to think of it, actually, I guess I should rescind one. I guess I should rescind something. There was a technical limitation in a specific sense. Not so much that autosave could not be implemented in every game, but because memory cards and memory packs had, like, limited storage, it was deemed really annoying by players to have a game autosave and take up the storage that was limited. Especially on the N64, which, boy fucking howdy, they made it a hell of a fucking time to ever figure out how to wipe your how to delete any fucking save data on that memory pack. They never tell you how to do it. No game ever tells you how to do it. You can do it in any game. I think you hit left, right, and start at the top before the game boots up. But yeah, that's probably one reason. I don't feel like I'm going the right way. Oh, am I supposed to jump across this? Yeah, I guess it is gonna take me an hour to get back to town. Holy shit. Okay, so I think I want to go all the way back through here. No, not here. this door. This door. This door. This door. And then alley-oop. Really got turned around there. Okay, now I want to head west. Hello, Bill. What is this about? Let's see, $220 million over the course of 4 years. Okay, this is the okay. Oh, okay. This is in the NFL. Oh wait, fucking. This is 2, isn't it? Oh. Okay. I thought this was about Tua Tagovailoa. Okay, alright, I guess that didn't work. Well, I mean, I guess it's better than Trevor Lawrence. I guess. I don't know. Seems like kind of a bizarre move, but you know, who am I to stop the Green Bay Packers from making bizarre moves? Have fun with your movie, boo. Oh, I did see her out.
Thank God, finally. What the fuck?
Can you come back and hit that in like 25 minutes when I finally get out of this fucking hellhole? Oh. Well, hold on there, chaps. feel like time is of the essence. I really shouldn't be doing this. But I don't know how to fucking get out. Or rather, how the fuck to get to where I need to go. Have fun with your movie, boo. What movie are you watching? What am I doing? I mean, okay. I think that if Trevor Lawrence was not the best QB last season, and he was not, by every available metric, he was not, and he was the highest paid quarterback last year, and Daniel Jones just paid that much fucking money to be a foot, and look like a foot, and play the game of football as if he was a foot. Hey, stop attacking the cow. Don't have a cow, man. I mean, Daniel Jones does look like the type of white guy who would use a 7-in-1 body wash for his hair, balls, armpits, the whole 9 yards. Not in that order. He would apply it to his asshole and then his hair. Unlike Drew McIntyre, he acknowledges that washing your asshole is a critical and important part of hygiene, but that said, I think Jordan Love will be fine.
Look, I didn't have anything to do with your boys getting killed. It was that stranger from the Brotherhood.
You're just an innocent bystander, aren't you?
Yeah. I ain't done nothing wrong.
That fire feels nice.
Time to show these people that you don't mess with the Raiders. Burn anything that moves, then burn anything that doesn't move.
Meet me back at the mill when you're done.
Hey there, soldier. Those Raider bastards came in right after you left. Wanted to teach me a lesson. I told them to go fuck themselves. You do that. Hey, I got stuff stashed all over town. Good stuff. Make those fuckers bleed for old armpit.
Will do.
Everyone else.
I'm delaying his
they're in
death.
the warehouse. Most of them. When the raiders started shooting, the doc took a bunch of folks in there and locked the door. But some of us, well, we was too slow. Wait, I don't want to die here by myself. Hey, I got a joke for you. Did you ever hear the one about the ghoul who was hung like a...
Alright, got a half hour left. Let's head to the warehouse.
Get away! Oh, it's you. I thought that the raiders... They've killed most of the townspeople. But a few of us are secure here, in the warehouse, for now. We left some people behind. Please, save as many of them as you can. I can't open the door with the raiders still around. If you can get rid of the raiders, I'll let you in. Until then, I'm sure you can manage. I'm sorry. I can't open the door until you get rid of the raiders.
Alright, fine. Hit the road, cuck.
Them rotten crotch shit for brains raiders. If I still had both my arms, I'd be kicking ass right next to you, stranger. Well, I can still trade.
Alright, later. I'm off to kill more dipshits. Who's ready to die? Okay, just gotta find... Oh.
I'm sorry. I can't open the door until you get rid of the raiders.
Oh, fuck. So I guess I have to go into the west side.
Hey, stand still and let me kill you.
I think it's really annoying me is the sounds for the Raider rifles are the same. That's the same noise that the Red Faction pistol makes. Oh, they seem content. I'm not gonna bother them. this is kind of kick ass. God, I don't even remember when the last time I saved was. Okay, I hadn't traded with the dipshit yet. Okay, let's just kill all the raiders here, save, and call it good. That's probably gonna take about 12 minutes, give or take. Oops. If it doesn't, I don't know. Okay. Oh, I guess that didn't take that long.
it's you. I thought that the raiders... They've killed most of the townspeople. But a few of us are secure here, in the warehouse, for now. We left some people behind. Please, save as many of them as you can. I can't open the door with the raiders.
Where's the shop guy?
Them rotten crotch shit for brains raiders. If I still had both my arms, I'd be kicking ass right next to you, stranger. Well, I can still trade.
So is there like a save in the west side?
Hey, stand still and let me...
Certainly can't. Okay, got 6 minutes left. It really bothers me that the sound for those rifles is just the Half-Life. The Red Faction pistol noise. It really bothers me, and I don't exactly know why. It just does. Oh, oops. It's fine, just walk it off. His name was Robert Paulson. My biggest undoing is forgetting to heal. Wait a minute. Now hang on a goddamn second. supposed to be 2 boxes of large ammo over there. Yeah, you have fun with that over there, nerds. Yeah, fucker. Alright, time to go cock hunting. Oh, is that it? Alright, is it 3 hours? No. No, it's still not. Okay. Alright. Where am I getting shot from? Oh, you. Yeah, in conclusion, I like this game. I would say my biggest gripe is that the navigation is, at best, piss poor. Because I feel like I've spent at least an hour of this time playing this game for the Pain Olympics lost and not knowing exactly where to go. It's not even that the ways forward are particularly hard to understand. They just don't make it extremely fucking... Oh fuck, I just realized I used all that Desert Eagle ammo. Ah, shit. Okay, let's kill these people. Oops. Whoops. Whoopsie. Let me just double check. Alright. That's done. Good. I mean, maybe not a good game by most people's metrics, but I had fun with it. So there's that. That was the Pain Olympics. Please go away, Epic. let's get into Halo. What? There. Okay. And
Did somebody say get into Halo?
yes.
Sorry, can't do that. Outside of the TV show, but Cat is looking like a snack.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully she can learn to drive.
Maybe someday.
Alright, let me just ping that Halo is on tap.
Alright, you're finally done with the other Fallout game called Brotherhood of Steel. I cannot imagine why someone fucking picked that name. Like, buddy, you have Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel, and you really want to come out here and make a Fallout Brotherhood of Steel? Dude!
I mean,
you know, in terms of bad decisions, that's not necessarily the worst one over the course of this project, but that's one that has always stuck with me.
I mean, I feel like deep down we both know the reason why. It's so that people playing on PS2 and Xbox, because Brotherhood of Steel wasn't released on PC, but
yeah,
people running to EB Games to get the hot new Fallout game. Oh boy, Fallout Tactics finally got ported to consoles. I can't wait. Oh, what's this?
Oh Christ.
It's similar to how, in God's Not Dead, I think, there's the main character of the the main character of the movie is named Josh Wheaton. But in the trailer, you can hear Kevin Sorbo say it so fast that he sounds like he's saying Joss Whedon.
Yeah.
And that got a lot of people to actually see the movie. They thought Joss Whedon was involved.
Oh, that's awful.
It's almost as bad as the texting campaign that movie had, where at the end of the movie, Willie Robertson, the one of the fucking Duck Dynasty goons, is at the fucking Newsboys concert saying, "Text your friends, we all love Jesus," or whatever. And for like...
Sure do, buddy.
And for like a week and a half, people were getting annoying fucking texts saying, "I love Jesus," or "We love Jesus," or whatever. And it's like, no, stop. I don't care what Willie Robertson fucking told you.
Alright. Are we ready? Shall we begin?
Yeah, you said this is one of the longer ones, right?
This level, or...
This level.
I believe so. I recall it being on the longer side.
Not that I care, I got plenty of time, but...
Yeah, but I got plenty of time. I am starting a 5-day weekend.
Oh, really?
So, I'm fucking golden.
Wait, what's the 5-day weekend for?
My kid's grandparents are in town.
Oh, that sounds nice.
So I'm just not working during that.
Okay.
Fuck them nerds.
Man, I was really hoping you would have said that right as we got the fucking... what as we got the shot of the building burning.
I mean, yeah, fuck all them nerds too. Didn't want to die, shouldn't have been in the building. I don't know. Sorry, World Trade Center.
Yeah.
Man, I love that we are both caked out Spartans.
Absolutely.
It does nothing for the plot, but it does everything for the plot.
I watch anime for the plot.
Your report will have to wait, Lieutenant. The Covenant are jamming all comms to command. Cat needs your
Man,
help running
it
a
keeps fucking
counter-op.
me up that they pronounce lieutenant the English way.
It's good to have you back.
That is such a bizarre thing, because, like... surely Germany and the German language has to have a word for that.
Yeah, it's Leutnant. So, like, that's why I'm so confused. They could just say Leutnant.
Here's the situation.
But for some reason, they say Lieutenant. And it's like, it's such a jarring fucking shift. I'm like, oh, wait, no?
Alright, I'll follow you.
When I confirm target, I need you to hit
Well,
them
let's not
hard.
go thinking that I have any fucking clue what I'm doing.
You've had more of a... oh, well, thank God there's a radar.
Oh, I see enemies in this direction. Let's go fuck these... Oh, whoops.
Delta 1-9er to all UNSC forces. What's your status, 1-9er?
Wow, I thought flying helicopters in Grand Theft Auto Vice City was bad.
Isn't bad.
It's not... bad is not... okay, I'm being comedically hyperbolic. Bad is not how I've described this, but this definitely feels weird on a mouse.
It's a little on the funky side, but I think, like, playing this on a...
It takes some getting used to, I'd say.
Yeah. Playing this on a controller, it makes a lot of sense. And being able to just lock the altitude is such a nice little, like, okay, cool. Like, I can ascend and descend really, really smoothly and kind of painlessly. It really is just the... like, locking altitude is kind of weird.
Yeah, it's...
That's the weird part for me.
Yeah, that's what's fucking me up. Okay,
But I don't mind it, personally. It's kind of nice to be able to just coast and not have to worry about, like, oh, am I accidentally, you know, like, flying...
A part of me was worried
weird.
you were gonna try to fly all the way through this with that. Well, don't worry, my fears were founded.
Like, you manifested this, motherfucker. You...
That is true, yeah.
I had no intention of doing such a thing, and then you said what you said, and here we are.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, I'm not seeing a way in from this side. Let me circle the building real quick.
Noble 6, I'm still getting nothing from those troopers. You may have to take care of this jammer yourself.
But, yeah, it's just, it was just one of those things that's like, this feels really weird. But...
yeah.
Oops. Well, I don't know where the fuck you are.
I'm here.
Because Halo Reach, for some reason, doesn't let me fucking switch to your angle. It only gives me the upskirt shot of the dead Spartan over here.
Don't worry, I figured out a way in.
Hell yeah, country music in the elevator. Oh, that's awful.
Alright. Heading up, seeing if I can't reach you. If not, I suppose I'll see you in hell.
schematics show alternate routes to either side, Six.
Oh God, I didn't sign up for this. Not aliens, man. That's it.
Yeah, there doesn't appear to be a way in. I'm kind of locked out on this one. That's unfortunate. Just don't die, I guess.
Little ones bite you. You turn into one. Imagine it, man. We're all gonna turn into little methane-sucking freaks. They're gonna strap us up with tanks and have us running on their side.
Yeah.
Not me, man. I'm out. You're not gonna get me. No way I'm turning
Yeah,
into a
thanks.
alien freak.
Oh no. Oh fuck. Crap.
Oh no, what happened?
Nothing in particular yet.
I don't like how that sounds.
Let's just focus on the matter at hand. We've got things to do.
I actually have no idea where the fuck I'm supposed to be going, but it seems that you're all the way over there, and that concerns me.
Yeah, no, you should be coming back to the landing platform.
Okay, well, we had a chat with the gentleman in there. He wouldn't come with me.
I mean, that's fine.
Oh.
So,
you can't go up, can you?
No, I'm okay. I'm just glad you. It sounds like this problem is okay. Cool. Nothing noticed. Nothing hurt. I suppose.
What? Oh.
Sit tight, Lieutenant. Already got an evac transport on the way.
I'll won't explain what I don't need to. Oh shit. They said they're bringing you a new ship, right?
I hit the evac button.
Okay, good. Let me just double check on you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, they're bringing you a replacement. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, I have a feeling this is related to what you're not telling me.
Look, sometimes you make a hard landing. And you know, sometimes there are casualties within the. Oh wait, no, it says we need to go back here. I'm confused now. What? Checkpoint? Okay, checkpoint done. And if we leave, what? I'm really confused. This doesn't make any sense because I didn't see a waypoint.
Yeah.
Like on my screen or yours?
Yeah, I completed the task they wanted us to complete, didn't I?
Okay, here, let's head back inside and let's fucking double check this shit.
Was it just because you destroyed this that I need to come back?
I can't imagine. Also, I didn't do that, strictly speaking.
Okay, yeah, right.
But I don't know. I'm confused now. Sino-Viet. I don't think that's a nice thing to call my wife.
Oh.
Alright. Yeah, I guess we go up. Here, come on in. I mean, at least the music is...
terrible.
Pleasant, in a manner of speaking. Okay. So we're up here, and there's no...
I will say, there is something I deeply enjoy about elevator music in games.
It's so fun. I mean, oh, that's what we need to do.
What?
There's a generator behind here that we need to get to and fuck up.
Oh.
You're close to the jammer. Destroy
Oh, I wish they had mentioned that.
There we go. Alright. Problem rectified.
trap. Get the hell out of there.
Excuse me? Alright, nerds and fuckified. Going, dipshit.
Oh, what enemy could I have silently killed from behind as they're all fucking me from the front?
You know, front and back, it's all relative.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, goodness, I don't know if Get... God, even with my fucking FOV, I can't keep track of these fucking assholes.
Yeah, they're just fucking everywhere, and they go right on the peripheries of whatever your FOV is.
Well, it's fucking annoying because they get in your face. All right, get in the elevator. Let's get the fuck out of here. Fuck this.
Thermal looks clear for now.
That's not.
Stand by for inspection.
Okay, we're fine.
Oops. I'm not saying that that's similar to what happened with your vehicle, but something similar to that happened to your vehicle.
I see.
Command, this is Gunnery Sergeant Buck with the 11th ODST, over.
Copy, Gunnery Sergeant. Go ahead.
Need escort on a classified op. Send someone who knows how to fly type formation.
Oh.
Oh.
I got an achievement.
Hell yeah. All the achievements for the little Hulkamaniacs.
Yeah.
Oh, crumbs. Oh, that hits hard. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That might be a problem. Nope, we're fine. We're only mildly on fire. Oh, whoops. Alright, so we gotta defend this nerd.
Oh, good.
Uh-oh. Might be a problem. Mostly in the way that I can't see anything through it. I think we're probably okay.
I see.
I really hope that you caught me exploding as I said that.
Oh, I see you down there.
What? Okay. Yeah, I mean, of all the...
Where'd you
Okay.
go? Oh.
I got teleported. I'm so confused. Just focus on the defending.
Yeah,
element
okay,
of this. I'm just confused. Boy, game, that sure...
Feels like you should just have that be a fail state if you're gonna do that.
It probably would if you weren't there. I guess I'm just here. Oh, that's good. Okay. I really hope that this wasn't here for very long. I turned around and there was a fucking helicopter behind me that, you know, could have been there for a while. I have no idea, because the game didn't give me any, like, notification or pop-up or anything saying, hey, your fucking shit's here.
Wait, what? I got a call for evac.
Oh, that's if you that's just if you lose your vehicle.
But I didn't.
Yeah, it's just there, like, always, just in case. Also, that was the Sergeant Buck.
Oh, the one that we talked multiple times?
You know it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, that was him. Ow, fucking, ooh, shit.
Oh, please.
So how are you doing today?
Fine. I've been doing microphone configuration. Boy fucking howdy, I really need to adjust everything I was doing, because that's like a much different sound.
Yeah. And is this the new microphone, or are you still in the old?
The one I'm using right now?
Yeah.
Old. Okay. I didn't have the time to configure the other one.
Yeah.
I have it. I did a test video, and it obviously sounded different.
Yeah.
I noticed a lot of issues that I'm gonna need to fix.
Such as?
Or not issues, but like drastic differences. Like, for example, it was picking up the fan behind me pretty bad.
Yeah, that's what mine does. It really, that is an incredibly sensitive microphone. It will pick up like everything around you, and it's really hard to get that to not happen.
And like, there's interfaces that you can download that I did that can mitigate that.
Yeah.
But then the problem becomes that I don't know if I don't have the gain high enough, I don't have it set to the right setting, but it feels like my voice cuts out.
That is an interesting problem, which I'm not sure what the culprit could be.
It's a matter I'm gonna have to figure out.
Yeah,
but I will since I
from the fight.
But I will since I wasted. Well, yeah, no. Thanks to Throne, I functionally wasted about a month dealing with this.
Sure fucking did. That's being generous with the timeline.
Yeah. And I could have wasted an even longer month if Best Buy had their fucking way.
Yeah. Thanks, Best Buy. You really are the cuckiest of the lot.
Best Buy... the Best Buy that I went to is like... It's not the only one in It's not the only one in the state. There's like 4, but it's the
That's reassuring.
It's the closest one to me. And what?
Oh, crumbs. I was intending to hit a thing next to you, and you kind of just warmed right in there. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
Noble team to noble
oh dear.
Nice work.
Well, you know, fuck that nerd.
Bye.
You've got incoming tangos.
Oh hi.
Anyway, about Best Buy, that's actually a pretty good that's actually a pretty good summation of what the Best Buy employee did to my head, actually, trying to figure out where the fuck this was in the store.
Oh, yeah?
Because I asked one employee, like, I asked the door greeter, or, well, not, like, that's not their official title, but he welcomed me into the store and said, hey, you need anything? It's like, oh, yeah, actually, I do.
Thank you. I didn't want your gun, I just wanted you to not be alive.
Yeah, actually, I do need something, and then I said what it was. Oh, the first thing I asked was, hey, I need to return this, where do I do that? Oh, the checkout. And I was like, okay, cool. Didn't tell me where it was.
Yeah. You just go somewhere in the fucking store, you'll figure it out, pussy. Where's your fucking sense of adventure?
And then I eventually figured it out, but they have such a... I wish I could fucking pause and do a diagram, because this is truly the most baffling fucking system that they have in the store. I could actually do a diagram of this whole fucking thing.
Well, let's save that for another time, but I would like to hear the verbal form.
But, okay, so this Best Buy is very strange, because when you walk in, the checkout is right to your left. But he didn't tell me that because nobody was there. Nobody was there yet. And, like, I'm not gonna make that big of a fucking deal about nobody really being there yet, because I walked in right when the fucking store opened. I'm not, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, fine. That's whatever. But I walked around, because, like, so I walked around the store trying to find the checkout, and while simultaneously trying to kill two birds with one stone, trying to find the microphone I needed. I couldn't find either, and then I just happened to stumble upon where I needed to go because of signposting that made no fucking sense. Then, when I returned the item, I was
Number 6, we're getting reports of elites and engineers trying to break into the Mizraya complex.
I was given a gift card for the
Naturally.
refund, because I bought it on a gift card. Fine. Then I spent time trying to find the fucking microphone, and then I broke down and asked somebody again. And he pointed to a shelf that was right behind me, and what pissed me off about this is that it was not marked, like nothing indicating that this was where this should have been. He actually pointed to an overstock shelf, not even the shelf that it was supposed to be on.
Oh, that's always fun.
And then, by the time that then I went back to the checkout and I bought it. However, the real majesty, however, is when my dad my dad also went into the store because he wanted to find one of those digital picture frames, skylight frame, shit like that.
Yeah.
We're supposed to destroy this.
We're supposed to fuck these nerds up.
Wait to shoot, Lieutenant.
Oh, anyway, so he tried to find one of those digital picture frames. And I saw every single part of this play out. So he was told it was in he was told it was in like some fucking home entertainment section. He goes to the home entertainment section, it's not there. And then he asked somebody in the home entertainment section, hey, do you know where this is? Oh yeah, it's in fucking digital imaging. He goes to digital imaging, it's not there. Hey, do you know where this is? Oh, yeah, it's in, you gotta talk to the Deech Squad guys. Walks all the way to the fucking Deech Squad desk. And then they say, we have absolutely no responsibility over that. I don't know, check appliances. And I don't. And
That's beautiful.
And at that point, he was kind of like, you know, why not? Why the fuck wouldn't it be there? They have overstock shelves all over the fucking store. Why not? So he goes to appliances, and then he asks an employee there, and then they finally tell him, oh yeah, we have that. It's actually not in stock here. Yeah, we don't actually have that. We have absolutely no digital picture frames in stock. Uh-oh. Well.
Oh, you're dead?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, one second.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Okay, hold on. There's an enemy nearby. Let me figure out where they are. Okay, well, probably these freaking ghosts are helping matters. Sorry, one second.
But yeah, that was a fucking adventure through Best Buy.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out where fucking anything is. Oh.
Did you respond?
I respond, and I respond not on the ground.
Oh, that's good. Good. I'm glad we're really getting the reach special.
And not above ground either.
Fall back, Fort Delta! Fall back! Defensive positions! Go! We'll cover you!
No. No.
Let me guess, he's a cunt?
I try very hard to forget that Mr. Beast exists.
I think as most decent people really ought. Alright. Let's liven this party up. You cannot be a DJ, never mind.
Oh. Oh, hang on. Here, can you fucking die, please?
That would require dying.
God damn, you have a lot of health.
Oh man, you mean the fucking capitalist is a lying sack of shit? Oh man. Who could have fucking seen it coming?
Okay, good.
Thanks for the hand. Almost out of ammo.
Yeah, I'm completely out of ammo, actually.
I have like 13 bullets, maybe?
After you, Lieutenant.
And 8 not bullets.
Jammer offline.
Okay, so I did see a little bit about the Chris Tyson thing. Not that I care, and I'm not surprised by any of this.
Chris Tyson?
All I know is that there is a controversy, not anything actually about it. But I don't know what it is. Not really anything I care about. But I feel like this is like. I feel like this should not be surprising to anybody about Mr. Beast, because he's very notoriously been a part of what I like to call the content coliseum, where he pits, he pits poor people in a game of cat and mouse for his amusement and entertainment. Like he makes them run through fucking Walmarts for his amusement.
Yeah. Squid Game without the murder. Which is fitting because, yeah, I know this stupid fucking Squid Game.
Oh, that's just awful.
Command, this is Whiskey 3-5. I've got my eyes on 6
Yeah,
long-range
no,
shade turrets in the
I know
vicinity of the
who,
Omi Tower.
I know who Shad is.
I didn't even know Shadbase is still drawing things.
I mean, we all hope he fucking isn't, but, you know, here we are.
I think I got an achievement based on something you did.
What was the achievement name, do you remember?
Kill 3 of the aircraft batteries.
I didn't do shit. I was just flying as low as the game would physically allow me to go.
Oh.
Just to see.
Maybe one of these dipshits on the side got it for me then.
Yeah, maybe.
Whiskey 3-5 to command. We need those shade turrets gone.
Copy 3-5. Go, Lieutenant. Shade turrets are priority 1.
But yeah, I don't know. Mr. Beast being a piece of shit who, you know, is just obviously manipulative and exploitative and, you know, fakes his content. Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that shit's not fucking surprising. There's no fucking way he was actually doing the shit he was doing. I don't know, there's something about that that just feels so fucking like, yeah, duh. Of course, the man's a fucking capitalist. He's a piece of shit. He is not a good fucking person. Oh, sorry.
How are we both expected to land here?
Like this.
Oh.
You know what? I was gearing up for a sick fucking joke, and the game kind of cucked me. Alright, cutscene time. Quiet.
Look at this place. Used to be the crown jewel. Not anymore. Hey, you made it.
It's a regular family reunion. Keep them. I gave them to you. I'll honor him.
I will
my own
address
way.
that in a moment, Trish.
George always said he would never leave Reach.
Oh, the big man was sentimental.
He gave his life thinking he'd just saved the planet. We should all be so lucky.
Sir, that true about Gauntlet Red and Echo teams assigned to civilian evac ops?
Those are senior level communique.
I hear what I hear. Point is, why put Spartans on defensive deployments?
I need that link to SATCOM, Cat.
Chasing it. But this console's got more shrapnel in it than transceivers. You didn't answer my question.
You want to know if we're losing?
I know we're losing. I want to know if we've lost. Colonel Holland, hailing us. What's he doing on an open channel?
Let's hear it.
Southwest quadrant of the city. Over. Sierra 259. If you are receiving, I am authorizing override of radio security protocols to link with this channel.
How long for a secure link?
Can't guarantee secure anymore.
Could Covenant trace it to us?
I could.
Noble Leader, this is a priority 1 hail. If you are receiving, acknowledge immediately.
Keep it brief.
Carter here. Yes, sir.
We got movement. Multiple Covenant vehicles vacating the area. And they're in a hurry.
How often you see Covenant retreat for no reason?
Radiation flare. Big. 40 million root guns.
Just lost Holland. What's going on?
Atomic excitement scrambled the signal. 90 million now.
Source?
Airborne. Close.
How close?
That close! First glassing? Me too. Don't worry, I'm on it. Our best option is a fallout bunker on sub-level 2. 96 meters northeast. We get orders from Holland, sir?
We're being redeployed to Sword Base.
Sword? Covenant own it now.
Which is why they want us for a torch and burn op. Keep Dr. Halsey's excavation data from falling into enemy hands.
If it hasn't already.
Maybe, but according to Holland, the Covenant are still hunting for something.
Where does he get off calling a demolition a priority one?
Come on, get in! Let's go, come on!
Yeah, I'm being honest. Cat's death hits me really fucking hard. I don't know why. There's just something about like the fucking abruptness of it that
Yeah. It's just the music change, the mood shift.
Yep.
It's a great scene.
It's very much a moment of like, oh, we really are fucked, aren't we? It's awful, and especially like just the idle chatter from the people in the bunker. It's really like upsetting.
Affirmative.
Good.
I remember, I think it was in a trailer, or one of the trailers for Reach. They'd made an alternate version of the scene with the flare at the end of the cutscene. That doesn't have Carter holding Kat's body. Which is just like a beautiful. I don't know. I love that effort put in. Just be like, no, we're gonna make sure that this hits you like a fucking truck. Especially if you like recognize the scene and remember it, and like, wait a minute. You know, there wasn't a dead person in this scene previously. But it's moments like that that are the reason that Reach is just my absolute favorite in the series. Because I can't think of another moment in like the main Halo trilogy where I like gave enough of a shit that an emotionally resonant cutscene actually really, you know, resonated.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Poo.
Oh, Crumb!
Yeah, I'm dead.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. You'll get over it.
Yeah, just walk it off.
Yeah.
Structure's clear, Lieutenant. Cat was right. It does seem like overkill.
As for a wrap up to what Trish was saying, this is.
Might be a Scorpion that's still operational. 6. Take a look.
Oh, there's a Scorpion here.
Oh, I'll be over. I just had to have some ammo and other.
Do you mind, sir?
Ooh.
Tango, tons of tangos.
Oh god. Hold on.
All tangos neutralized. All yours, Spud. Get to cover!
Right, please.
But to put a to put a pin on that, there's something about this that reminds me of the Ion Fury controversy. It's specifically in the tee hee ha ha ho ho about sneaking in Shad base art.
Yeah.
And how this will functionally change not a goddamn thing. Mr. Beast is too big to fail.
Yeah, he's built up so much of a fucking ecosystem around himself. You know, he's
This is not to say that everything said is not horrible, and I wish it would lead to a failure.
We just know that, you know, within the capitalist system, where having money kind of inherently shields you from the consequences of your actions, or the consequences of any wrongdoing, that someone like Mr. Beast, you know, is going to be completely fucking fine.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... You know? It's just...
It doesn't matter who he has associated with. It doesn't matter how much he has lied. It doesn't matter how much he abuses and exploits. Not even the people working for him, but the people that he ropes into his project explicitly designed to exploit the poor and vulnerable. That doesn't matter because it's all content.
Yep.
As far as most people are concerned, it's good content. Because, oh, he's doing some fucking philanthropic effort. And as we all know, billionaire philanthropy is actually the way to success.
Are we supposed to...
We gotta go inside and
okay, yeah.
fuck these up.
Alright, so I guess you're taking A, I'll take B.
I've already taken A.
Oh.
No, A took me back. Alright, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Falcons, commence descent. Meet you inside the base, Lieutenant.
I would like to put distance between us and that thing when it explodes.
What? There we go.
Alright. Oh, that's a friendly. I don't want to shoot that one.
But yeah, it's like fucking... I can't remember what comedian said it. I can't remember if it was... It could very well be multiple, but I can't remember the first one I heard it from, Bill Hicks or George Carlin, when he said that if the punishment for breaking a law is a fine, then it's merely a suggestion for rich people.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry,
I just can't remember who said it now.
I vaguely remember Carlin having said that, but at the same time, it's such a, you know, common sentiment at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if it's been said by, you know, a lot of people. Just kind of like one of those accepted little phrases at this point.
Yeah. I mean, geez, for all I fucking know, it could have been Penn Jillette I heard it from first. That's how common it is.
Oh, he does seem like the kind of person who would say it but miss why it actually means anything.
Yeah.
I remember liking Penn and Teller. Those were dark times.
Look, we'll always have Desert Bus.
Yeah.
To remember the darkest of the dark times.
And I think that's probably the darkest of the dork times.
No, that's Desert Bus VR.
Yeah, true. This tank is not, like, maneuverable. Can I get, like, a tank with like, 6 degrees of movement? I don't know, this whole being tethered to the ground bullshit kind of sucks.
What happened with Penn and Teller is that Penn Jillette has been for the
No,
last...
Penn and Teller have both been card-carrying libertarians for decades.
Well, I was going to mention him. I was going to mention him too, but I was going to mention that Penn Jillette has been more outspoken about it for the last 25, 30 years.
Yeah. If you ever watch their series, bullshit that they did for, I think it was like Showtime or whatever, like way the fuck back when I think we're supposed to be in here.
It was Showtime, yeah.
Yeah. And actually, like, pay attention to the shit that they're saying and presenting. It is just conservative propaganda. Fuck, dude, they have a Larry Elder on as an expert in one of their fucking episodes. Oh, that was an explosion.
Which is bad, not good, not good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also,
hi.
Penn and Teller also. I don't remember if Big Joel covered them in his video on conservative comedy, but
I don't believe he did. No, they kind of fly under the radar because their comedy isn't conservative. They, as people, just are.
Well, I was gonna mention that like they kind of fall into the same South Park tier of they know how to craft a joke.
Yeah.
They understand what punchlines are.
And they're like magicians first and foremost. So like, you know, they're not.
Yes, Trish. The Marvelous video that I keep telling Cody to fucking watch, that bastard. And the video that made me... Oh, God, it was orgasmic getting to the South Park part.
Yeah, God, the fucking Vindicate. As soon as I saw that, I was like, no, Penny, you have to watch this. Not just because it's a good video, I mean, it is, but specifically as a fuck you to the morons who tried to call you, you know, media illiterate for describing South Park as conservative.
More specifically, Trey Parker and Matt Stone as, the quote, the greatest right-wing comedians of all time.
Yep.
And people are gonna say, oh, well, that's awfully insulting. No, I say this in the literal kindest way possible.
They actually are comedians in which they, you know, insofar as they are funny. And, well, the thing about right-wingers is they are not fucking funny.
Yeah,
they are incapable, fundamentally, of comedy.
Yeah, I mean, if you want an example just from Comedy Central alone, look at fucking Adam Carolla.
Mm-hmm.
Who, for a time, worked for an audience, but as the Bush administration ended, so too did his prospects.
Look at whatever the fuck Bill Maher's been doing for like 40 shitty years.
Yeah.
Coordinates nearby,
no, not from Some More News. I'm not talking about that one, though that is a great video in it, too.
You see, you would be able to tell by the way we said Big Joel and not Some More News.
But,
is this section really weirdly dark for you, or is it just me? I'm definitely having some visibility issues. Like, this is really dark in here.
It probably different for me because I'm holding the turret.
No, that shouldn't fuck anything up. Alright, let's get this moving.
No, different for me because I can use the light of the turret and I dime my way.
Oh, true. Okay. Yeah, I've been really dependent on the actual like night vision goggles in this level, which is
looks like they got themselves,
you know, not my usual
or were committed to the position.
Also, you're good for mixing them up. Honestly, I can kind of see how you could. Now that I think about it.
They're both really good videos about why conservatives are bad at comedy.
This ain't the spot to do it from.
That too, but like Cody Johnson and Big Joel, I can kind of see it.
We are precisely where Oni
I think it's the hair.
Apologies. Coordinates revised. Please confirm.
Revised?
by an AI of unknown origin, whose clearance is well above my own.
Well, it's pointing us a click and a half east and 2,000 feet underground. I didn't bring my shovel, Commander.
But God,
Sir,
that fucking
I say
Big
we
Joe
go AI
video.
free on this one.
The vindication.
Obviously,
Oh,
our limits are junk, and the longer we go
I
chasing
wanted to
it-
send. I wanted to send
Yeah.
it to those fuckers.
What is this, Doc?
Dude, I fucking would've, partly because I am actually just
All right,
that much of a
came this
vindictive
far.
asshole. Like, that is how severely I'm just like, nah, fuck you. I don't value our friendship enough to not be petty.
See, the thing is I would be petty, but then I came to the realization that they wouldn't remember the same way I do.
No. Which is almost more insulting.
You know, I think the internet is healing if you can mix up videos like that, Trish.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah.
If the internet, like,
Your new AI
suddenly got better.
Else, Doc?
Yeah.
Doc.
She's been expecting you.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Apologies for the unusual security measures, Commander, but the stakes demand it.
Dr. Hall.
But then you get.
Casualty reports have you listed
Then you
as-
know.
Yes,
Then
well,
you
as
get
they say, news
fucking.
of my death has been greatly exaggerated. I only wish the same could
Then
be
you
said
get
of the rest of
TikToks
Noble Team.
about
do, man.
the
It
murder
may
of
please
Sonia
you to
Massey,
learn that the data module
where
able to be procured from
where
Visegrad Station
where it's
contains
just a
precisely what
white
my
man
scientists
telling
promised.
you that
A latchkey discovery.
where it's a
Because
white
unlocked at
guy
last the secrets of this
saying that
excavation.
see now you gotta vote. See,
Your orders were a pretext to bring
fuck,
you to
what
me,
was it?
and
It
I've
was
overridden.
the
You are
caption
here
was.
Then you
fu-
gotta
to
vote
ensure
for
the
a cop.
delivery of this
Yeah, and the
vital
caption
data
was.
You don't vote for the
location.
cop. You gotta,
Our orders are to destroy all
Yeah,
sensitive
yeah.
material.
Others will handle
Oh,
the
oh,
rest.
you've
Cody
seen it.
fucking.
I'll need to
Cody
confirm this new
fucking sent it
directive
to
with
me.
command.
Oh,
Alright,
okay.
I'm gonna fucking name and shame Cody right now,
Okay.
bitch.
See, I did not realize you had actually seen it, but
No, Cody
Before you
insists
is an
upon
alien
sending
artifact,
me
neither human nor covenant in
annoying
origin,
fucking TikToks.
advanced beyond our comprehension
Like,
until now.
the most
Noble too,
like
the encrypting
rage
of its
baity
data
shit
is nearly
on
complete.
TikTok. I'm just like, yeah, this is annoying.
Whatever we're doing down
This is
here, we
upsetting.
better do it quick.
well,
Have your data ready, ma'am. We're coming to you.
I'm almost sad Cody didn't send you this guy's 2 follow-ups.
If it isn't portable,
Oh, they were mentioned. They were mentioned.
Bury any of
Yeah,
it.
because
You bury
he.
Not seen, but
mankind's
mentioned.
best chance for survival.
Yeah, no, he spent the next 2 videos not mentioning it, not mentioning anything that had happened. Just reading passages from brand new books that he bought on Amazon about how black people are wrong, actually. And I'm going to read directly from this book telling you that you're wrong. See, I've read theory, and the theory says you're wrong. I can't
I've read
apologize.
theory. The theory said that black people need to shut up. Obviously, that's what the theory says, just right there.
Yeah, theory from black people, which is worse. It's so much worse because it was this fucking white guy reading the words of African American authors and experiences to tell other African Americans like, just shut up. I'm right. You don't understand. See, I got the pass.
There's something so fascinating about the need within some fucking people to do that. Just the utter fucking caucasity.
Okay, so I'll take the ones on the right.
Oh.
I need more time. Whatever you have to do, do it.
This is also a very fun I don't remember the game mode now.
Firefight?
Firefight, that's what it is. I kept wanting to say like battle something, and I'm like, that's just the wrong, like that's the wrong thing.
Fucking Hasbro's Battleship.
This is my favorite Battleship map.
Yeah, from the hit game Battleship on PS3. But anyway, yeah, that is what you can generally find on the internet these days.
Yeah.
Because the internet is not healing, unfortunately.
No. It feels like it sometimes, and then you know, see a second thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes a third. Sometimes a third.
Yeah, like you see. There actually was one TikTok I wanted to send you because it reminded me of your mod that you say you wanted. The mod you said you wanted to make for Coffee Talk.
The pig mod currently in development.
Yes. Well, it was this trans woman saying, "Hey, I don't want to be political on my page, but I just got the best coffee from a place that doesn't serve cops." And I was gonna send that to you, saying, this is gonna be the end game for your mod."
I'm not going to name the individual, but I cannot fucking get over the response from one of our acquaintances saying, well, this is a fantasy world with orcs and shit, so they wouldn't have that kind of racism.
And even though it is the worst possible example, because it is a dog shit movie to bring up, I present Bright.
And see, the thing too is, it's not just. Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna regret saying this sentence. It's not just the racism. It is the fundamental structure and function of policing. Like, quite clearly, it is a bad thing that cops are racist. But even if cops weren't racist, which they are, they would still be tools of a capitalist system. They would still be the violent arm of the state. There is no avoiding that. There's no getting around that. So I feel like, you know, if your justification for fantasy cops is, oh, but they wouldn't be racist, like, okay, cool, they can still be like all the other things. So, like, I don't know, I feel like maybe that's still bad.
You would think. Logically.
And like considering the person this came from too, I was just doubly, like, not surprised, but just disappointed. I'm like, really, dude? Come on.
Yeah.
You of all people should fucking know better. God, okay, one of the drums in the percussion for this song that's playing right now sounds like someone tapping on, like, my desk or my doorway, and it's fucking me up.
Oh, that would be so annoying.
Because it's just low enough in the mix that it kind of sounds like it's coming from, like, externally. And because I have, you know, open back headphones, I can hear shit.
Yep.
Oh, you picked a bad place to fly in, buddy. Way to go.
But
yeah, there's still plenty of cops with a power fantasy. There's still the inherent structure of the police encourages sociopaths and people who are excited to murder people, because cops aren't there to help. They're there to tell you what to do. Oh, there we go. Fucking finally. Yes. Penny, we fucking did it.
What happened?
I stole a wraith.
Oh, I got an achievement.
For what?
Killing 1,000 grunts.
Hell yeah.
That's 1,000 birthday parties.
Package is on
almost ready. Just a little more.
Oh my god, hurry the fuck up and deliver this goddamn package.
I'm also just fucking sick of people trying to claim that bad cops are just an American problem. Like, no, sorry, you're wrong and you're stupid. No, we've got some, like, Ingy boys around. I think we should probably be careful. Me, I'll be fine, though. Of course. I would say that most of the shit that cops do is not racist, but is just ACAB shit. That also does occasionally get to drift into racism.
Well done.
It's
I'm opening the laboratory door.
it's one of those things where, like, it's not explicitly, but it's also like it's one of those things where, like,
right, let's into this lab.
It's one of those things where, like, if a racist were to see it, they'd be like, you know, I don't think I'm actually upset with this outcome.
Yeah.
It's not explicitly racist. They didn't say the N-word as they're beating you with a nightstick or whatever. But
if you would have weird Redditors defending the cops, then yeah, we got some ACAB shit going on.
I mean, it's Reddit. They're gonna do that.
What is this stuff?
Well, yeah. But
I mean, they need to do something after r/the Donald went away.
Well, of course.
This AI is its
and
custodian,
r/jailbait.
and she has chosen you as her couriers.
Man, that one really is like, I
By this
cannot
AI,
believe.
Her measure of you
I
carries
can't
as
believe
much
they
weight as
took
mine.
down the largest Ted Nugent subreddit.
If you are to take her to the UNSC shipbreaking yard in Azad, there you'll find a
Oh,
Halcyon-class
also,
cruiser waiting to
Purple
get her off
Cortana.
planet.
I understand.
Which is
Do you?
very cool.
Mankind is
I miss
outmatched.
Cortana.
When Reach falls,
I
we
don't.
fall. Our annihilation is all but certain, unless we can glean from this artifact a defense.
No, I mean, I mean, I especially missed Cortana
on the
because
level
I
of the
don't like
conical bullet in the
Copilot.
19th
Copilot
century,
hurts.
or faster than light
Oh, yeah,
travel
yeah.
in the 23rd.
And what if we can't?
Yeah, that subreddit lasting as long as it did, and the fact that it only got taken down because the media took notice and were like, "Hey, Reddit, isn't it fucking weird that you have this? And this is one of the largest subs on your fucking platform." And then they were like, "Oh, well, you know, I guess we got to do something about it." And
Take
like,
it, Lieutenant.
hey guys, what about like content guidelines beforehand? Like, the subreddit very obviously was
Say
breaking
the words, please.
your terms of service, but you know, that's neither here nor there.
Dr. Halsey, Noble 3 will escort you to Castle Base.
I require no escort, Commander.
June, make sure nothing falls into enemy hands.
I'll do what's necessary, sir. Good luck.
You too, Rifleman.
Also, completely unrelated, but this is a little tidbit that I feel like you would find quite amusing. German does not have a
I need a
term
heading dot.
for firearm, or like a generalized, like it doesn't have a word for gun.
Leads to?
The shipbreaking yards in Azov.
Oh, that's very strange.
It is really strange, and it baffles me consistently, because you know, usually if you refer to a firearm, you either just call it a weapon, an Waffen, or you specify like the thing it is, pistol, rifle, shotgun, you know, something like that. There is no like generic word for it.
So, So, like, if you use the term firearm in a German sentence, it would just be firearm?
You wouldn't even use it. You would just say Waffen.
Okay, well, like, let's just say for the sake of this
Okay,
endeavor,
yeah. If someone was to like translate what I was saying into German, yeah, you would just say firearm because there isn't a translation for that per se.
That is remarkable.
Please respond. Sierra
I mean,
259.
at the same time, like you could use gun in German and people would know what you're talking about.
Sir,
But it's that there just isn't a word in this language, like a genericized term for this type of weapon.
It's been an honor, sir.
Yeah, it's very cool.
In like
That AI chose you. She made the right choice.
in like a minimum 110 years of firearm-based warfare in Germany. I don't know how the fuck they haven't done this.
I mean, yeah, not even just like warfare, but Germany being the home for so much firearms manufacturing and innovation as well. And yeah, they're just like, whatever, just fucking call it what it is. It's a pistol, it's a rifle, it's a shotgun, it's a machine pistol. Fuck it. You know? Yeah, the one time that German doesn't have like 8 fucking words for something.
The one time oh, you know, hey, look, they don't have a word for gun, firearm. You know what that means? German isn't an aggressive language.
That's true.
We can finally put those stupid fucking memes to bed.
I'm so... Oh, I don't know that I want to fucking rant about this here, but I mean, I already ranted to you about it. I fucking hate them. It was very fucking funny because, you know, obviously I made a comment on that fucking video, and then I started getting a bunch of notifications from YouTube, and I was like, oh, cool, I've definitely, like, pissed someone off. No, it was a bunch of comments from people being like, yeah, seriously, this shit sucks.
Oh, sweet, sweet vindication. You love to
And
see
I was
it.
like, no, genuinely, I was like, oh, thank fucking Christ, yeah. And of course, you know, the comments are fucking full of, like, non-German speakers or, like, German as a second language speakers being like, oh, German's so harsh, I have to make a point to speak softly when I speak it. And I'm like, no, you fucking don't. You speak like a normal person.
Yeah,
You just speak like a normal fucking person. Yeah, if you shriek some shit into a microphone, yeah, it'll sound a bit harsh.
Yeah, I mean, like, every time I've heard you speak German, it has been, well, I mean, okay, not every single time, but the times that I'm going to bring up are you very deliberately getting annoyed and doing this for comedic effect.
Not even comedic effect, it's like my actual, just genuine response. But yeah, like, you know, raising my voice, if I'm shouting at something, yes, obviously it's going to sound harsh, it's going to sound aggressive, because I am being aggressive.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I don't know how to tell you that, you know, when someone's shouting Scheitskopf at you, it's not,
Oh no.
there's no other way to not make that sound aggressive. But if they're just calmly saying that to you, it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, if you're just talking, like, you know, just a human being, you're fine. And, you know, again, I am willing to acknowledge or, you know, concede that, yeah, I'm a fair bit biased, you know, obviously. On account of my background, I think German is just a... Oh. Hi. Hop on, I suppose. I think German is just a gorgeous language. And I do, like, understand from like an English perspective, how a language that has a lot of like shuz and huz and ghuz can sound like not necessarily harsh, but like very sharp. I feel like sharp is probably a good word.
Oh, they
for it.
stuck me, but you're fine.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'll get through this. I'm not gonna wait for you right now. Actually, I got it. Okay, fuck it. I Austin Powers it. Like I understand, you know, that a lot of these sounds aren't pleasant, aren't present in English, and as such, like they sound jarring and off-putting because you're not used to those sounds.
No, you can't.
Fine.
Commander, you don't have the firepower.
I've got the math.
Silent cop. Hit him on, boss.
You're on your own, Noble.
If the police were abolished, laws would be upheld by the Femboy Brigade.
Crevice to the east. Let's go.
Also, laws aren't upheld by police. That's within the hands of the judiciary, which is a separate matter entirely. Cops don't solve crimes. They don't help people who are in need. Like 90% of the time, there is no need for a dude with a gun to get involved in most situations that we put cops into. Especially if we're talking like, well, this checks for people. You don't need to bring a gun to that situation. Like, ultimately, I'm obviously not like a fucking legal scholar or smart being. But I think the Femboy Brigade would just be the way to go. So they all take turns. Obviously they all work at the Femboy Hooters, and they have a rotation. I also think to get back onto being serious, I think not enough people really recognize the potential utility, well, not even the potential, the literal utility of community policing, and it not being a job, but you know, an occasional role that people can that people step into on a rotating basis. Not that you know, does not open itself up to like forms of exploitation and abuse and corruption and whatnot, but you know, having the police as a systemic force as opposed to a community force, excuse me, changes the dynamic dramatically. So like when every district, what's the word I'm thinking of? County. When every county has its Femboy Hooters built and maintained, then you know the Femboys will be from the community. They will be the ones who are, you know, helping, not necessarily police, but like manage disputes and ensure general well-being of the community. And I think that's much more valuable than just a dude with a gun and a few months of training learning that everybody wants to kill him.
Yeah.
Because that is a thing that cops are taught in America. Not so much many other countries, and that is true that this specifically is an America thing. That cops are taught that around every single corner are people who are going to kill them. They're taught that they're like, you know, the fucking sheepdogs guarding the herd from the wolves and shit. That's not an exaggeration. That's literally like nearly verbatim shit that is taught to police officers. I believe it's called killology. And femboys don't need killology. They just need Hooters. Man, it's the 1 in 15 streams where I wish we had a quote bot. I feel like that was fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
Femboys don't need killology, they just need hooters.
Put that on a shirt.
I also want to be very clear that I am emphasizing the femboy angle to this as strongly as I am, specifically because I really do not want to come across as like an authority or an intellectual figure on any of this, because I'm not. I am just some person on the internet. I am not like capable or responsible for any shit. I can speak as to my understanding of how certain things would be handled, but beyond that, you know.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure that's an OSHA violation. Well, that definitely is.
I'm sorry, that was fucking beautiful. As soon as I saw the blue glow, I knew that I wouldn't actually be able to escape. And I was like, alright, I just gotta ride this out. Fucking thing is not gonna be able to go backwards fast enough to get away from a grenade.
Oops. Dead.
Oh, well, don't do that. Excuse me? Excuse me? No!
Oh.
Oh, no! That was really funny.
Oh, the checkpoints where the dead forklift is.
Fuck, I was hoping I could get the forklift back. I wanted to see if I could drive it up these stairs. Okay, is there a second forklift?
Don't worry. While you're doing that, you'll know progress is being made.
Oh yeah, I can hear it. Oh, there was like a person in that fucking... No, you get the fuck out?
My only contribution to this, Trish, would be I know one of our lovely moderators and server administrators, Manthello, has expressed opinions similar to Friends', and I would advise asking him. Not because I want this to end or anything, just because I feel like he has a great insight into a way forward.
Yeah, because Manthello actually does work in politics and does shit. And I think a very easy solution is you can have people who do things that are similar, quote unquote, similar to cops who are not cops.
Mm-hmm.
Like, police are not the be-all, end-all. Oh, whoops. That was like a data log that I just picked up? That was kind of cool. Like, they're not the be-all, end-all of being able to handle someone who's violent.
Uh-oh.
Because obviously, you know, sometimes people suck, but, you know.
I assume you have no idea where we're going either.
Oh no, I know exactly where we're going. I just wanted to take a brief detour into a thing I saw.
Find data pad 9 on the pillar bottom. Oh man, I thought that was gonna fucking go all the way. That's disheartening.
And my response to that, Trish, would be, I don't know. I am not the person to ask on this.
Yeah, I I would.
Personally, I find the pressing of this matter when I've explicitly said that I am not someone who is knowledgeable on the topic or can really speak effectively to it very annoying.
I would recommend asking Mantello on this matter. If
Especially
he would,
while I'm actually trying to do something.
If he would be willing to talk about it, it's you know, he's just got shit to do, but...
Yeah, I mean, oh man, Mantello busy for, you know, during an election year for some reason? Who would fucking see that coming? See, I think Mantello's actually faking it for woke points.
Yeah, just like Moon's faking working for a senator.
See, I had no idea that's what she was doing. I was, like, really, really concerned because she just disappeared off the... Thank you, Nightbot. That was perfect timing. She just, like, disappeared off the face of the earth so far as I could tell, and I was like, oh man, fuck, did something happen to Moon? Because, you know, I know she has, like, you know, her severe migraines and shit, and I was like, oh fuck, did something, like, happen, you know, as this progressed to a point where she can't stream anymore or whatever. I'm glad to hear that. No, she's just doing, like, work.
Yeah.
And this work just does not involve streaming. Like, all right, you go, girl. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. As far as what Emmy told me, that's what it was, and I was like, you know, I realize this makes a lot more sense now that I've finally connected the dots. Like, huh? You know, the calendar says 2024, and that's where she works. Oh.
Oh, see, I didn't know that she did that at all.
I think she mentioned it one time when she was in one of my streams. I was like, oh.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking hardcore. This music is fucking me up because it's another thing that sounds like it's coming from outside the game. And like outside my office or something. I was like, oh fuck, is that music that like my neighbors are playing and I need to close my window? Nope, it's the game.
Yeah, this is not the karaoke night.
It has been an unusually loud karaoke night for them. Not that I like mind at all. It's just been like more noticeable on my end.
Oh, speaking of noises, good news! The sheep is gone.
Wait, what?
Or, I'm sorry, the goat. Well, the sheep and the goat. There were sheeps introduced to the equation.
Okay. No, okay. Understood. Got it.
Well, there were sheep introduced to the equation that are also gone that I forgot to mention, but...
No, I was just confused what the fuck you were talking about because I didn't remember this thing you were... I was like, wait... What's this about sheep and goat? And then, you know, the goose gentleman having a little private army.
Yeah.
Of livestock.
Look.
Oh, fuck off! I don't want you.
I mean, look. There's a part of me that understands the guard keys, because that would be fucking terrifying.
My Pelican's ready. Clear an LZ. I'll meet you there.
There's something almost more intimidating about a goose charging at you than, like, a huge fucking dog.
Yeah, no, like, if I was robbing a house and I heard an aggressive goose honk, I would just fucking leave and lock the door on my way out.
I'm in position.
Nope. No. Yeah, I'm not fucking with that. Thank you.
As soon as you said that, I was like, oh fuck, I have to play it, but I have to, like, tab out of the game to find it. Meanwhile, like, I know that we are being assaulted, and I was like, fuck, alright, race against the clock.
Speaking of D's, I was so happy when I found somebody streaming Left 4 Dead 2 and there was a goose model.
Yeah.
Like, oh yes, the goose can live.
When we get to that, because obviously, you're gonna play the Left 4 Dead games, yeah, for the Source project.
I do not have Left 4 Dead 1, but yes, I would.
I mean, the entire Left 4 Dead 1 campaign is in Left 4 Dead 2. It's just like modified to include the additional content from.
Is it?
From Left 4 Dead 2.
Okay.
Personally, I would still want to play Left 4 Dead 1 as like a hey, this is what this was. Because Left 4 Dead, like the Left 4 Dead campaign in Left 4 Dead 2 is very different from the one in Left 4 Dead 1.
I see.
Like, because it includes all the new special infected, all the new weapons, like, just the general feel of it is very
No,
different.
you know what? I completely understand, because, I completely understand, because this is how I feel about, this is how I feel about, fuck, why am I blanking on it?
Chuck Testa.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2.
Yep.
Where, like, yeah, I can play all the levels and they look nicer, but it's not the same.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
And as much as I played that game, I've come to a conclusion that I think the thing that kind of pisses me off about Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2 is it kind of feels... It feels like they wanted... It... Oh.
Saved your life.
No, you didn't.
I mean, I killed the dude who was trying to kill you, so it saved your life. Not my fault you died in the process.
That's true.
Stop resisting, motherfucker.
It... I don't know how to put it. It just, it feels like a weird... It feels weirdly stiff.
I think it makes sense.
Like, it feels like it's trying to play like Pro Skater 2, but with the tricks from Pro Skater 3 and 4.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And like, it's clearly built on an engine that more mirrors Pro Skater 4 or even 5, but...
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, it really is just, it's not the same, it feels different, and, you know, I think that's, like, that's entirely valid as, like, a reason to not wanna, or to not, like, vibe with a game in the same way, you know?
Yeah, because, like, I like it, but the more I play it, I'm like, something doesn't feel right, and I keep trying to figure out what it is.
Yeah.
And what especially bothers me, actually, is if you go on...
What the fuck was that? What?
I don't know what happened there.
I'm really confused. Anyway, sorry, yeah, we'll continue.
If you go on My Abandonware and you look for the PC version of at least Pro Skater 2, I don't remember if Pro Skater 1 even got one, but if you look for the PC version of Pro Skater 2, it will direct you to a buy page. Oh boy, I get to buy the original Pro Skater 2? No, it's just Pro Skater 1+2. Like, oh, that is, like, I don't actually get, I think it's really cool that My Abandonware directs you to a buy page when the game is no longer abandoned, but they keep the page up and then they just direct you to where you can legally get it. Cool, great.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm sure it covers their ass.
But this is not it.
Yeah. Cutscene time, by the way.
Good to see you, Spartan. Halsey assured me I could count on you.
Not just me, sir.
They'll be remembered. Cruiser, adjusting heading for the autumn. Noble 4, I need fire on that cruiser or we're not getting out of here. Do you copy?
I have your window, sir.
Bridge, this is the captain. We have the package. Returning to the autumn, over.
Copy that.
aboard! We gotta get the hell out of here!
Negative. I have the gun. Good luck, sir.
Good luck to you, Spartan.
Oh God. Oh, okay. I don't know if how that was mixed for you, but Jesus Christ, that voice line was like 3 times louder than anything else.
Yeah, no, I heard that normally.
Noble 6, get on that mass driver and clear me a path.
I heard that completely normally.
Yeah, it was just like, no, sir, I have the gun. Good luck, Spartans! Like, ah, God damn it.
Yeah, no, everything was as it should have been.
I think it's just a matter of the German mix being fucked then. And it was like this deep, bassy voice. Like, the fucking voice of God directly into my ears.
Yep.
Oh God. Oh, I hate the fucking rockety launcher boys.
Actually, wait. If you have a 5-day weekend coming up, I should probably change some scheduling stuff.
Probably. Can I punch you in the dick?
Because I'm thinking, like, you know, is there gonna be a better time to deal with Rainbow Six Lockdown?
Yeah.
I still don't have it, but there gonna be a better time.
I will let you handle this because only one of us is going to be able to do this shit. And it's more important that the streamer. You got to get on the. Get on the Matt Cannon.
Okay.
I'll be here too, I guess.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention when it said hold. Yeah, Rainbow Six Lockdown. It is legally interactive media.
Mass driver won't crack those shields. Steady, Spartan.
Much help I can be now. There's no little things for me to pop. It is very strange watching this cannon move from outside the usual view.
You know, not that you would waste your time doing it, but this got me thinking. It really does annoy the shit out of me that co-streaming isn't available for affiliates. You have to be a partner.
I thought you could.
Or wait,
okay,
no.
You gotta shoot the thing on the. Okay.
Or is it co-streaming? There's a feature that's not available for affiliates. That would be nice to have.
I don't fucking know. I don't pay that much attention to any of that shit.
I think it's shared chats between them.
Oh, man, that's fucking annoying. But also, like, I get it, but also, fuck you.
There's bots that you can, like, add to your chat that enables that, but
yeah,
it's like, fuck off.
Yeah, don't be a dick. Yeah, so like 2 hours later is where Halo 1 starts.
Oh.
Yeah, Halo 1 directly follows, like literally directly follows this event. That is the Pillar of Autumn fucking off, like ready to go.
Oh, I see.
If you are even able to cast your mind all the way back.
No, I remember. Yeah, no, I remember.
Yeah, because they mention Reach in that very first cutscene. Whether or not anybody had any idea what this shit was gonna mean at the time is kind of a matter for debate. There was a Fall of Reach novel released a little bit afterwards, or I think maybe before, but like, you know, it's non-canon now, but like, it's very cool. Also, I will shut up.
Cortana, all I need to know.
Achievements, please stop popping.
I think we both know the answer to that.
I really love them, like, partially recreating the Halo 1 intro just to, like, even more seamlessly kind of bridge from one game to the next. And now it's time to pay off the literal first thing, the very first thing you see in the game. That flash forward before the flashback. I feel like I've been throating the shit out of this game, but I also hope that it's been quite clear why.
No, it has. It's been a great experience.
Damn, I just need one. We need one final grunt birthday party. There we go.
That's a better one because it wasn't caught by the explosion muffle.
Yeah.
What a beautiful solemn moment.
Really gets you to consider the horrors of war.
Yeah, just like Mitt Romney and Spec Off the Line.
Oh, fuck. This really is the FIFA 2019 experience. I'm glad I died and not you.
Yeah, that would have been something.
Yeah. But at the same time, I could have also directed you to just stare at how gorgeous the skybox and everything is.
Oh,
here he goes.
Oh, thank God.
It didn't take long for Reach to fall. Our enemy was ruthless,
changed
efficient,
my helmet.
but
That's
they weren't nearly fast enough.
weird, but okay.
For you had already passed the torch. And because of you, we found Halo, unlocked its secrets, shattered our enemy's resolve. Our victory, your victory, was so close, I wish you could have lived to see it. But you belong to Reach. Your body, your armor, all burned and turned to glass. Everything. Except your courage. That you gave to us. And with it, we can rebuild.
Well, just wait, Llama. There might be some free ones incoming for you, depending on how the game wants to play.
I think all 4 of them just popped right before this.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Fuck. Alright, hold on. I'd like to make an announcement to chat that every llama noise for the next 5 minutes will be refunded. Well, what do we do now?
That's a good question.
Did you have anything planned after this?
I did not.
Alright, well then, here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
We're gonna do some stupid shit.
But yeah, I guess I should consider changing some schedule stuff now that I realize they're on a 5-day weekend.
Maybe, but you know.
Because I gotta get Rainbow Six Lockdown done. Rainbow Six 3. Rainbow Six Vegas 2. Maybe we should do one at a time for those, not cram them all into one fucking weekend.
Maybe.
Probably Lockdown first, just get that shit over with. What other fucking COD games we had to play? Borderlands 2, I remember that.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Remnant, which I don't own.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna do this.
Okay. But Remnant, which I don't own. Were there any other ones?
I'm sure there are, I'm just not good at remembering.
Oh, there's Ground Control, which I also don't own.
Oh, Ground Branch.
Ground Branch. I thought of
not owning that is really not a problem, but yeah. Get in, nerd.
I thought of Ground Control because of you know,
yeah,
the game of the same name.
Grumpocalypse. I hope you know what's enabled.
Is it?
Couldn't do this without it. You just also can't get headshots with this.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay. All right. Good. Good. Fuck, what were the other ones? Oh, Hat in Time. That was another one. God, I forgot. How the fuck did I forget that one?
I think that one would be really fun to play back to back with Ground Branch.
Well,
like a Rainbow Six game, that'd be fucking great. Good shot.
Well, we can't worry about any Half-Life 2 related stuff until Episode 2 is done with.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm not gonna worry about that.
Don't need to worry about that. God, I love that sound. That. Sorry. Ugh, I can't go low enough.
God, I love that noise.
See, I want this noise, but not the yay, just the pop. Pop.
Mm-hmm.
Pop. Pop. What a lovely onomatopoeia. Pop. 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 Oh, but yeah, I also wanted to say, because we didn't get a chance to discuss it. Man, fucking, like, yeah, Noble 6's death scene as well, I feel, was also just really well done. I don't know, it's one of those, like, yeah, you know, you could show this person getting brutally murdered, but, like, it's probably the one where, like, you really don't have to. You've already set it up. You know what's up, and it almost works better to just, you know, do the cut to black thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it makes it more upsetting in a sense. I don't know. God, I love this fucking game. This is the only Halo game that I'm really like this enthusiastic about. And this is a series that I really love. I really do love the Halo games. But this is the only one with a story that I just actually give a fuck about, characters that I give a fuck about. When Miranda Keyes died in Halo 3, I wasn't moved. I was kind of like, oh, really? Oh, that was kind of dumb.
Mm-hmm.
But every time someone died in this, I'm just like, fuck. I think part of it is it just feels like a more personal story, more than anything. Obviously it isn't necessarily, but it feels like one. You know, it's not about the stakes, you know, the fate of all humanity or whatever. It's, you know, broadly it is, but it's just about like, oh fuck, we just need to kind of defend our shit and hope that, you know, I don't know, maybe we'll live, maybe we won't. Alright, well,
that does sound fantastic, by the way, Llama.
That sounds so good. Yeah, okonomiyaki. Sounds great. Alright, well, I mean, that's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to do some quick firefight, because I feel like it's kind of essential to the Reach experience.
Yeah, of course. What was I... God, I'm still trying to think of fucking co-op games we got to play together.
Well, let's look at least the Franz sub-game list. No, Google, I do not want to look up Franz Ferdinand. I think I know who that is. So we've got Rainbow Six 3, Guacamelee 2.
Oh, that's right. That's the one.
Borderlands 2, Rainbow Six Vegas 2, Kane Lynch 2, from the Ash. Oh my god. Hiccups. Remnant from the Ashes, Ground Branch, Hat in Time. And that's it. See, I think what we could do, honestly... Oh, I'm sorry, I've got such bad hiccups right now. Do a Rainbow Six marathon. where we just blast through every fucking Rainbow Six game that we have.
So okay. So you're suggesting making a big event out of the poll winner that has Rainbow Six Lockdown in it, then doing Rainbow Six 3.
Yep.
Then Rainbow Six Vegas 2.
Yep.
And would that include Ground Branch or does that not?
I think we could include Ground Branch on that, just because it is literally like a spiritual successor to the original Rainbow Six.
And that would all be done on the same day?
Well, not necessarily on the same day, but just like...
Same weekend?
Yeah, we could probably do that. I mean, fuck, if we really wanted to just marathon some shit, because that's 2 hours each, that's, you know... That's 8 hours dedicated to just Rainbow Six. I mean, yeah, we could do it. Not that I necessarily think it's a good idea. I think realistically breaking it up into 2 days would just be smarter, but...
Yeah, I think because the poll winner day is gonna have the poll winner day is a big event. Fucking.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I think just the one Rainbow Six game that day, and then we can probably do a block another day of the other Rainbow Six games.
Because fucking, where the fuck is?
I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back.
Okay. I suppose in the time that they are going to the bathroom, I'm gonna get the Quake mod for today done, or at least started. I'll just do Underdark. But that said, how have you been today, Llama? And how's everyone in chat, really? How are we all doing? We all doing good? Okay. We love to hear it. I need to organize my room too. Not that we have the same thing we have to do, but I just realized I need to fucking deal with my shit too. What? Oh. What What the fuck? Oh. Ouch. That fucking sucks. Well, good news, Llama. You missed a Quake mod where we had to kill clowns. So at least you didn't have to see that in your time of suffering. Not that the clowns don't deserve it. On some level, they do deserve it. Though, the Clussy is strong. But, that's a matter for another time. Okay. Where the fuck do I go? This way? Okay, I guess the answer is yes, but not yet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we got out of that one. Well, that was almost a disaster. Ah, damn it.
Hi, Penny. Have you heard the word of our Lord and Savior, homosexual intercourse?
Yes, many times.
Good. Okay, never mind. Have a good day. There we go. Turn Halo the fuck off. But yeah, because we have... Sorry, to worm our way back into the Rainbow Six thing. Do you have that whole redeem stream already scheduled?
No.
Alright. Because I'm thinking... what all is part of the whole redemption?
1 second. Gotta finish this Quake level.
No worries.
Oh, you fucking cunts. That was an exit door! You lying bastards and your Serious Sam horse shit.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking funny. That's clever.
It is clever, but god damn it!
Yeah.
Fucking bastards. Okay, so I actually looked at this. I'm just gonna relay it while I try to find some health. It was aggressive inline, evolution snowboarding,
cool,
Majora's Mask,
oh, Christ,
and lockdown.
All right.
Because America could not decide that day.
Yeah.
So it was a tie. And ties make things worse. Remember that when you're voting in this current poll that's running right now, or the current polls that's running right now.
Yes, please do keep that in mind.
Ties make things worse. These are not empty threats. I do not know why people think these are empty threats. Anyway, continue.
So, how about begin? So do your whole super stream, whatever day that is, and then the next day I think should be the Rainbow Six super stream. Partly just to kind of utilize lockdown to
that's what I was
lead
thinking.
into. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
6 straight hours of Rainbow Six might be a pain in the ass, but it also might be really fun.
Yeah, especially considering that if the sweet, sweet vindication of completing Rainbow Six Lockdown would be like, oh, wow, it really went downhill after 3, didn't it?
Yeah.
Not that Rainbow Six Vegas 2 isn't fun, it's just... Man, I just want a fucking first-person tactical Rainbow Six again.
Yeah, no, I agree. Sorry, I'm thinking about it, and I'm unsure whether or not I actually want to commit to making you play Ground Branch at all for a sub game.
It's up to you, not me.
Yeah, yeah. Because like it says, it really would just be 2 hours of fucking around. Because there's no campaign, there's no missions. It's just I like it, but I also don't. Okay, no, I'm gonna remove it.
Well, that's.
I like it. I just don't think that it would be fun. I think it would be a poor stream game.
Oh, that saved that one.
Yeah, so it'd just be I mean 2 hours, or not 2, it'd be 4 hours of Rainbow Six. We could do 3 and Vegas 2.
So I assume you're not even gonna bother with the 3 expansion.
We could do the we could do the 3 expansion. I think that'd probably be worthwhile.
I forget what the fuck it's called. I think there's 2 of them.
Raven Shield, I believe.
No, there's 2 of them. Oh no, Athena Sword.
That's what it is.
Raven Shield is the console one.
Right. Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Athena Sword.
Raven Shield's the one on Xbox.
Yeah, I think Athena Sword would be fun. I mean, probably worth just doing. I guess if we really wanted to include something that was like similar to Rainbow Six, but not necessarily, you know,
Counter-Strike Condition Zero deleted scenes.
I was gonna say SWAT 4, but
I have never heard of that.
Really?
No.
Oh my god, it is. I think we have to do it now. It is fucking amazing, and I really, really, really genuinely like. It is. It's. It's cop Rainbow Six. As implied by the name, you have SWAT.
Right.
Would you believe, actually, and this is entirely fucking true, the SWAT series is a spin-off from the Police Quest games?
Shocking. You don't say.
Like, the fucking Sierra point-and-click adventure games, Police Quest, spun off into the SWAT games.
Well, that was the
a first-person tactical shooter.
I mean, that's the end of the quest, isn't it?
It really is. I just think that's beautiful that there is actually like a linear, a straight line between these two things. SWAT 4, I believe, is only on GOG. It might be kind of a pain in the ass to do in such short notice because it needs to be. It's $10.
Yeah.
But it needs to be modded a bit to get it to play nice, if memory serves. I can double check. I will do a little bit of research and double check and see if that's viable. In which case, I think we would have to do it because I fucking love SWAT 4.
You know, it's funny you mentioned the karaoke, and I can actually hear it now.
Yeah, I was considering closing my window.
I couldn't hear it during Halo, obviously, but
yeah, I mean, shit, it's not bad.
I can hear it now, and when the gunfire has ceased.
Yeah, hold on. SWAT 4 PC Games Wiki. Because the last time I played this fucking game with people was like 5 fucking years ago, and boy, does that require a lot of fucking with. Oh? Seeking spy alternatives. Well, that's not fucking helpful. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, so there's master server patch. Stick on. Okay, so we could. Okay. Because it used to be you had to download, like, a, whole fucking third party app, and it was just a whole. It was a whole thing. Okay. Alright. We could probably do that. We would probably need to require. We'd probably have to do a fair bit of testing beforehand.
Okay, so
both for that and for Rainbow Six 3, just to be absolutely certain that the networking on that just works.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is SWAT 4 probably not gonna happen tomorrow or Sunday.
No, absolutely not.
Rainbow Six 3, good chance happen on Sunday. And Lockdown, fuck it, I'll just do that shit tomorrow.
Let me double check what my shit is looking like for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I guess I should, cause like you have days off, that doesn't necessarily mean shit. To this.
How about let's do Lockdown on Sunday, and then would Monday be okay for the Rainbow Six Super Stream?
So okay, so you want the Pole Bonanza. You are suggesting the Pole Bonanza with Rainbow Six Lockdown to be on Sunday. And then Rainbow Six 3 and Vegas 2. And I guess with the time enabled, presumably SWAT 4.
Yeah, big maybe on SWAT 4. If not, I'm probably gonna just add to the sub game list regardless.
Okay, sure, yeah. Here, I'll just fucking make that official and on the schedule so I don't forget.
Yeah. Because what's really wonderful about SWAT 4 is obviously you can play it as, just a very straightforward, like, tactical shooter. Or you can play it the correct way with the pepper ball gun. I will elaborate no further on as to the nature of the pepper ball gun.
Well, good news, Llama, if you're here. Sunday, we're playing an inline game. And a snowboarding game.
I would like to reiterate my desire to pay for a finished copy of that picture you posted, because, like, I'm not even kidding, I really genuinely love that picture. It is so fucking cute. I spent the entire day. Okay. Oh god, is this gonna be embarrassing for me to share? I spent the entire day that you posted that fantasizing about a hypothetical magical girl anime for fucking inline skating. Because I was like, oh, that'd be so much fun though. What if, like, slice of life anime, and there's just magical girl transformations, and then now we're gonna go inline skating.
Okay, so, yeah, that's gonna have to start early because of all the shit I gotta do. Because Majora's Mask is also a sub game, so I gotta play that at least 2 hours.
Oh boy!
I had so much fun with Ocarina.
That's PG, my ass.
Because I play every pole game for a minimum of a half hour, unless circumstances. But if it's a sub game, I generally like to knock it out if it's picked for a pole winner. So that's at least a minimum hour there, and then 3 before. But that's, like, minimum times never actually go the way they do. So I'm just gonna start it early in the event something runs long or I actually enjoy myself doing something, so I have time to get to lockdown. Now I just need to own lockdown. That's gonna be the fun part. I guess I can keep that. Okay, and you said Monday for Rainbow Six 3 and Vegas 2?
Yeah, yeah. I figure if we do them like quote unquote back to back, at least in terms of like days. Because I do really like the idea of the
I'll just put a question mark next to SWAT 4.
Yeah, that like a like bolded 32 font fucking question mark.
And then wait, when does your weekend end? Tuesday?
My last day on the weekend is Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday. Okay, perfect.
So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and a Wednesday I all have free.
Well then, I know what I'm scheduling for Tuesday.
I'm suddenly scared.
Wednesday. Okay, so I gotta get... I'm clearing out all the poll options before 27. I'm trying to remember which ones I have left.
Ugh, God damn it.
Actually, no, I should do the other one first. Oh, boy.
Also, Llama, you can be bad at rendering. That won't stop the cache.
Okay, well, looks like Dead by Daylight is on Wednesday.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, and Duke Nukem Forever. I don't own that either, but I'm not gonna bother buying it.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Just straight up, no. No.
Randall motherfucking Pitchford, you mean to tell me that you are still selling this for $20? And the fucking DLC for an additional 10?
Yep.
I wouldn't even buy that for you as a fucking gag.
Yeah, it is ridiculous. It's actually really funny, like, both copies of Duke Nukem Forever on console I own were actually given to me for free.
That's pretty cool.
Like, yeah, take it. What? Yeah, just take it.
Please, for the love of God.
Okay. Oh, by the way, since I'm not adjusting the schedule anymore, I just wanted to say that, per capita, this is the most llama game since there's been 100 llama noises.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so...
Oh. Yeah, for the price of one Duke Nukem DLC, I could just get SWAT 4 Gold Edition. And that is a vastly more enjoyable experience.
Fuck. What should the first game for Pain Olympics month be?
Underworld Ascendant.
I could. Yeah, because I'm playing all these games for a minimum of 2 hours.
Oh, well. Oh god, I forgot that game is still $30.
I wouldn't even... I wouldn't even ask. I wouldn't... Like, if you bought that for me as a gift, I would say no. Like, I would just click no. That would be the only game where I'm like, no, 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 no. No, no. You made your point with the gag. I can't let you be this financially irresponsible.
I mean, fuck, man. Yeah. That's how I'm fucking feeling all of a sudden. Like, oh my god. This really...
This $30 game you can't get rid of.
Yeah. That I fucking finished. Going back and finishing that game, like, I had to do it.
Yeah,
I had to do it.
Uh-huh.
But fuck, dude. Fuck.
No, it must have fucking hurt.
It really, really, really was one of the worst experiences of my gaming career.
Oh, well, speaking of horrible experiences, I know what should be the first game.
Oh.
Okay. I'm just gonna fill out the first week. I don't know when the fuck Cody said said if he wanted to watch SummerSlam or not, so I'm gonna have to put that in early.
I'd like to slam Cody during the summer. You do that right as I was getting to queue up a fucking...
Okay, I think it's fitting that we go. I think it's fitting we go with this game for August 2nd.
Oh, you know what that means? I can uninstall Halo, the Master Chief Collection, finally.
Yeah.
Now we just hope that nobody picks Halo 4 as a sub-game.
That would piss me off if somebody if somebody subbed right now as you were in the uninstall process.
I mean, it wouldn't bother me. It's, you know, trivial for me to install it, but yeah, it'd be like, oh, come on.
Like, god damn it.
Like, really, right now?
Fuck. Obviously, the game is not eligible. I think that's...
No, the game that we literally will not say.
Yeah. I do kind of want to rub Bulk's nose in it, so I'm gonna put that one there. And I will have plenty of time over the course of the month to determine if I want to include games played by that individual, so I'm not going to worry about that now. We are going to go with...
I would say no, don't fucking do it. There's literally no need for you to ever engage in that, so no.
We're going to go with that there and skip and worry about the rest of August later. You can now look at the updated schedule for the 29th through 4th.
God, I'm already so wet. Man, that really is a hell of a day. I don't think I've ever seen a schedule with 4 fucking games just listed like that. That feels ominous.
Mm-hmm. Well, good news, Llama. If you want to play Dead by Daylight with me, it's on Wednesday the 31st. One-time event.
Christ, I guess I need to reinstall Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, I probably should do that at some point, but...
It's 43 fucking gigs.
How
it's
is
not
it...
like a problem. Fuck. Oh, it sounds like we need to reschedule Dead by Daylight night then. That's what I'm hearing.
Okay. When do you stop moving? When is the day where, like, okay, I'm all moved in, you think?
The wrong way to ask the right question. I appreciate it. Then we might just need to do DBD.
Okay, well, we will put that into a next week slot. Deal with that later.
Deal with the problem another time.
I'll just put this for next Wednesday. Whatever the... What should even go in that slot now? You know what? Fuck it. There. Alright. Schedule updated once again.
Oh. Hell yeah, that's what we like to see. I am immediately upset by the first game in Piedmont being Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
I feel like it had to be.
Yeah.
Or, well, I guess chronologically it should have been Ride to Hell, but I made a determination that we love Blake. We do. She's a very valued member of this business team. She cannot be trusted around a device with a screen. She will find a way to break it.
Yes.
It's lost to time now, but the people who were there remember when she was getting ready to play Flat Out 3 and then broke it in real time.
Yes.
And couldn't fix it for the next 20 minutes, and because she bought it 2 months earlier, couldn't get a refund, and he bought it full price. And I kept telling him, don't do that. Please don't do that. But anyway. So that leads me to believe that he probably did some shit wrong when configuring Ride to Hell Retribution.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is not to say that Ride to Hell Retribution is like, mechanically sound, and I'm not saying that he actually did anything wrong, but there's a possibility that he may have made things harder than they actually were. However, I've made a determination that I don't want to fucking deal with it. I don't want to fucking deal with it right now. I'm gonna play it. It has to be played, since it's what started this whole fucking mess, but I ain't fucking doing that first.
Yeah. When are you gonna play Alone in the Dark 2008, Penny?
Oh yeah, I would have to play that one night. Well, I mean, yeah, there's 31 days, so 31 Pain Olympics games.
See, that one really fucking... That one really fucked me up. Bill and Ted, I think I don't know which one hurt more. I think Alone in the Dark might have, because I had to play it for so much longer. And I was desperately DMing Blake to let me fucking stop.
Alone? Oh wait, Bill and Ted?
No, Alone in the Dark.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, no, I was the one that picked you Bill and Ted.
Yeah, no, yeah, Alone in the Dark. I was, like, frantically DMing Blake, please, can I fucking stop? Can I stop? Blake, please.
And
this fucking bastard didn't even get back to me for so long.
Yeah, didn't he get back to you after stream?
Yeah, I quit. I was just like, no, I cannot fucking do this.
Yeah, I think it was I think it was at that one wall they were bashing the chair against.
It was, yeah, I got stuck. I just was completely stuck. The game stopped working. I was not able to, I wasn't able to do anything. And it hit a point where I was like, okay, well, there's nothing, there's nothing that I can do. It just, it crushed me.
Yeah.
So I finally quit. Man, let me fucking say that was a smart thing to do.
Yeah, that Alone in the Dark 2008 is a masterpiece in just being fucking awful.
Yeah.
It's the only game I've ever seen a grown person bash a wooden chair against a door and begging for a door to open, and slowly you can see the light die from their eyes.
I think the multiple times I left my office just to scream,
which led to a fantastic sound alert for so long.
It was very good. And then when I got rid of it, nobody noticed that it was gone for ages. So I was like, okay, nothing lost there.
A national tragedy, though.
Yeah.
That nobody noticed.
I can't.
I think
find, is there an FOV option in Hell Denizen?
Here, let me look actually.
So I can't find anything, but I also am willing to concede that I'm just fucking something up here, but I'm not seeing anything for it.
Advanced settings.
Yeah, nothing in advanced settings that I was seeing. Oh, it's in the fucking player settings when you start the game, which is not my favorite.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. I didn't even look.
Yeah, I don't love that personally. I would really rather those were. I mean, it's fine.
It's entirely possible that's a limitation of the engine she used, because she used a Quake 2 source port.
No, I think like it, being generous. That's probably just what it is. It's not good. It's. I do like how many options there are, though. Okay, we're gonna see if this gives me a headache again. I don't know what it was, but the last time I played this, it really fucked me up. I do really like the hop.
Yeah, it took a few updates, but she finally changed the R. Hitting R does a developer pause. Now it does a now it does a stronger melee attack.
Well, it's also the dedicated meow button. Meow meow.
Well, no. The dedicated meow button is M.
But every time you do those strong attack hits, it yells as well. So that was a joke I was making.
Well, that just means there's two, which makes it even better.
Yeah. But I mean, can it really be a meow button if you aren't also attacking at the same time?
I suppose that's true.
I love how it is just very clearly this woman recording,
I'm feeling lucky.
like, sort of semi-awkwardly into her, like, computer mic.
Mm-hmm.
This woman who presumably does not speak English as a first language.
I don't actually know. I do know that she speaks some Eastern European language as a voice line, but I don't know what her first language actually is.
Yeah, it just she's a pretty clear accent, like non English speaking accent. I'll be honest, I just kind of assumed Japanese. For no reason in particular, that's just kind of where my mind went. Maybe it's the cats. I was just like, oh, maybe. But that's kind of cool.
Oh, I'm jealous of Tay too. I want bee and puppy cat stuff.
Llama. Remind me. I need to show you the print I got from a local artist. It is a really cute bee and puppy cat thing. Accents are weird. They're awesome. I love them.
Thinking of Hell Denizen, there is one thing that I wanted to check. I wanted to see if she finally fixed the ability to fucking connect to a multiplayer game.
Well, shit, I'm here.
Well, let me just finish this level and we can...
Alright, join server, refreshing servers. There are no servers. Cooperative host name. Penny Train Mine Address. Look. And players to skill. Okay. So now I wait.
Also worth noting, this is another game that a demo convinced me to buy.
Yeah. Trish is Australian, memory serves, so she has, like, definitely one of the accents of all time.
It's been a while since I've heard her voice, but the answer is yes?
The answer is, who knows? Maybe Trish isn't even real, maybe she's just a figment of our imagination. A very complicated AI.
Yeah, maybe Rozzy's been gaslighting us this whole time, and Trish isn't actually real. It's just been
I think that's probably what it is, honestly.
It's just been Rozzy juggling smartphones in her hand, desperately trying to get Trish to respond to her at the same time.
Oh yeah, no, that's exactly it. Oh, so it's the less snooty, cooler cousin to the official thing, is all I'm hearing. Metropolitan French can suck my taint. Give me Quebecois any day. How much ammo can I get for this? How much ammo am I allowed to have for this? 300, that's the maximum. That's unfortunate. I was hoping it would just let me take as much as I wanted.
Oh, speaking of letting you take as much as you wanted, I know you saw it because you were there, but it was so fucking funny in Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, and I could just, when in the training area, I could just take as many fucking stim packs as I wanted.
Yep.
I was like, yeah, I'm gonna see how high I can get this. Like, surely it's gotta be like 999 or something like it. Oh, okay, we're past that. Well, I don't have all day to wait.
I mean, it sounds like you never need to worry about dying again.
No. Well, no, I guess you do, actually, because this dumb bitch doesn't take any of the fucking stim packs with her. That has to be the most annoying fucking thing in video games when there's a mandatory training mission before you start, and then when you start the game, you don't have like half of the shit that you came there with, or
yep,
that you would have had.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
Like, okay, helicopter crash. All right, fine. I'll let it go that you've left some shit behind. But
yeah. But there's a fucking ceiling there, dude. Or a floor, rather. Like, come the fuck on. Piss off.
Yeah, like, there's a fucking line here.
Yeah. Australian English is a dialect because they say nar. And nobody else says that, so that's what makes it a dialect. Also, you have whatever the fuck Bogans speak. I'm not convinced that's a language. It's just beautiful, beautiful grunts.
You know, I really don't love that this game constantly keeps reminding me where the fuck it's the exact directory that it's saving everything to.
Oh, that's an engine thing.
I know, it's just like,
but yeah, no,
stop doing that.
Yeah, like, can you just not, please? Dialect and accents are distinct. Are distinct things. Though accents do occasionally and sometimes often correspond to dialects, but they're not the same thing. Because dialects need a more like distinct like separation from their like root language. It's complicated. The accent that I have the least trouble with in German is very amusingly the one that most people struggle the most with. Just because my family is Bavarian and that was the accent and like occasional dialect that I grew up around. I have a relatively easy time parsing it and understanding it. And then I saw memes like, oh, nobody can understand Bavarians, and I was like, oh, well, I'm one of those people, aren't I? I'm the southern weirdo of this group, aren't I? Realizing you're the hick. I mean, Luxembourgish just sounds... Just sounds nice. I don't know. I mean, I really love the myriad dialects and accents and so on. Within, like, the broad German sphere. I think Dutch sounds really nice. I really love how Dutch sounds. If we're talking, like, broad Germanic.
Okay. Refreshing. Oh, there we go. There it is.
Look, maybe it's not pretty for you, but let me have this, okay?
What? Okay, join server. Yeah, I see it.
Oh no. Well, it might not help that the ping is 65,534.
That doesn't seem right at all.
No, it kind of doesn't it?
Yeah, what the fuck? I can't even join it.
No, you want to talk about cough drops, then I think we need to talk about the Danish. I cannot understand Swiss accents to save my fucking life, though. That's I can't do it. I've tried. I can't understand it. I like Swiss accents, like Swiss English accents. I cannot understand Swiss German accents.
You know what? I've never actually played it like this. Why the fuck can I not join you?
You know, it's a question for God at this point.
Here, join on me, because I'm kind of curious about something.
Alright. Join server. Well, the only server that I see is Penny Cream in my jorts. Oh, there's check.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yep, the ping is the same insanely high nonsense. But I can't... Okay. Right, I'm in.
Oh. Or, where the fuck are you? Oh, there you are.
This ping is nightmarish. I feel like I want to fucking die. But, oh no!
Oh, good. That's probably bad.
Did you explode or are you...
No, I'm right here.
Oh, okay, you're fine. Oh, thank Christ. I did not
Yeah,
realize you wear, that. God, that's cool. Alright, anyway.
Fucking awesome. This was a survival map that I just checked on.
Yeah, I pressed enter when I was trying to join. I don't know if that, like, for some reason made the difference here.
Okay, well, in that case, here, let me try to... This is gonna be fucking weirdo... Well, that. Okay, let me try a cooperative server.
Well, here, how about I start a cooperative server and you see if you can join it?
Yeah, that's what I meant to do.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Danish speakers, like, even in English, they sound like they're really hard to parse. At least for me. And yeah, the potato in mouth memes are like both annoying and also like, oh, so what you need to do is what I did successfully is I scrolled, which then highlighted the thing, and then I pressed enter.
Oh, okay, that worked. What? Oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah, there you are.
All right. Oh. What?
Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Yep, that's what I was experiencing too. Literally. That's how bad it was.
Yeah, wow, okay, this is...
Maybe the ping really is this high.
I can't tell if this is me or the game.
I think it's a little column B. But yeah, no, if we want to talk accents, God, well, no, I don't wish that you all could have heard my accent when I was a kid. But boy, my accent when I was a kid was a whole fucking thing. Its own little nightmare.
This is my broomstick.
Well, if only the ping wasn't fucking terrible.
Yeah. I'm feeling lucky.
Because this would be a fun game to play with someone.
This would be fun to play. Oh, Christ.
Wait, is friendly fire on?
Rocketed. I think it might be, but I don't think I took any fucking damage from that. Shoot me one more time. Shoot me in the face when you have a moment.
Hang on. Do you fucking mind?
Yeah, we're trying to test things.
Oh no. Oh god, the bullets are moving very slow.
Oh no. Oh, that looks bad.
Oh, is this how Joe Rogan played Quake 3?
Right, shoot me in the face.
Oh, those are some lovely eyes. Oops, that was a stab.
I don't think that did any damage to me. Nope, no friendly fire.
Yeah, it seemed like the protective suit did not respawn, so you gotta deal with that.
Okay. Doop. Llama, I would love to speak German with you someday, though if my experience in Germany taught me anything, it's that I can speak totally fine and, like, coherent German to myself, but as soon as I actually have to talk to another person, I panic. Like, all of my German knowledge is just gone. I did fine in Germany. It was good, but there were so many times when I was like, in retrospect, I'm like, no, I knew exactly what to say. I just panicked and was scared that it would be the wrong thing.
Well, that was a netcode nightmare.
Maybe.
There's a part of me that wants to see how bad the second level is, because it has a bigger open space.
Yes, let's do it. We're already here.
Oh.
Here's the personal friend of mine.
Yeah. Man, I don't even have my, oh god. Thanks, Brain. I don't even have, I think my brain is conspiring against me because I can't fucking form sentences anymore. I don't even have my Bavarian accent when I speak German anymore because I spent, because I didn't speak German for so long that when I started speaking it again and having to relearn, I just adopted a sort of Americanized standard German accent. It's one of those things that makes me really sad because, I wish I had held on to that accent. Not necessarily like the spoken German one, but like my accent from when I was a kid in English. Though, I mean, I guess by extension, my German accent as well.
Got me some more shells.
Oh, and I think for what it's worth, this is remarkably playable.
At times.
Look, you know, That's all part of the challenge. That's just the vibes of the time, dude, right? 1997, you didn't have real good internet. You just had to pray to the ping gods.
Yeah. This brings me back to playing Quake 3 on a Dreamcast. The one time I did that, and I was like, Steven, can I go home?
See, I like to imagine that you weren't even playing with anyone named Steven. It was just the name that you sort of manifested internally. Just like, Steven, can I go home?
Yeah, like, can I would like to go home, thanks.
The door wouldn't open for... Oh, crumbs. I thought I was following you. I appear to have summoned the fuck room.
This is my broomstick.
Oh, did you fall in the hole down here?
No.
Oh, you didn't even get to the real fuck room then.
Oh, Christ. I don't even know where the fuck you went. I'm suddenly very confused. I'm feeling like I really like the VA's voice.
I do too.
It's I always feel weird when I say this, but I mean this in like an envious sort of way. Her voice is really pretty.
Yeah, it's a very nice voice.
Oh, goodness gracious.
And I bring this game up very often when I bring this game up a lot because it's made by a lone developer. I really like it.
Yeah.
But it's also...
It's not giving me a headache this time, which I'm suddenly really confused. I remember having such a bad time with it when I first played, and I don't even really remember why that was.
You said that it was because all the colors, all of the colors were coalescing in such a way that it was visually, like, overstimulating for you. That's what you said.
Yeah. Well, what I mean is, like, I don't know why this is not happening again.
Higher FOV? I mean, that couldn't hurt.
No. It might have been. I'm pretty sure I would have found the FOV. It's just been long enough that I didn't remember where the fuck it was. But yeah, this is... like it's still a little bit like, ooh, yeah, I could definitely see this being like a little bit eye strainy. But like, I'm doing okay with it. Anyway, sorry.
All right, I'm not dealing with this fucking pen anymore. I can't. I've played too much fucking Day of Defeat on dial-up to deal with this shit.
Yeah, here, I'll quit. Yes, Meow Cat needs attention. Germish? Germish? Where the fuck did that come from? Standard Germish. Standard German. Saarländisch. And if I haven't spoken German in a while, Luxembourgish. Okay,
Hello, Teddy. I was just about to respond to your message.
Oh, I haven't showered all day. I feel very germish.
That man should be arrested immediately.
What? Who should be arrested immediately, Teddy? What happened?
I think the Germish gentleman should be arrested immediately.
Well, I give Cody enough attention.
Yeah, I've gotten like really I've gotten a lot of feedback from German speakers who I can only assume are just being incredibly polite, that my accent is wonderful. It sounds great, you know. And I'm like, okay, but like, you know, that doesn't really mean anything. It just means you probably understood what I said. um, there was one guy who was like gushing about how good my accent was. He was like, you know, I didn't sound American, and I was like, I don't believe you. That doesn't sound right, because there's no fucking way that I don't sound American under, you know, under this.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give a taste of what the 500 follower goal is. I'm gonna start showing that now.
Oh fuck yeah.
Because I feel like you. Because I feel like, I mean, well, everybody here's gonna see it firsthand, but I feel like you need to see firsthand what you functionally created.
Oh, I did this. I have no idea what Nihongo Jozu is.
And it's gonna be even funnier because I can't fucking remember what the controls are now. I have a vague idea.
I could remind you, but I feel like it's not in keeping with the spirit of things to do so.
So, as we are going, and here's a free llama noise.
All right.
As we're going, I want everybody to guess before I tell you what. Before I tell you what it is. Friend knows.
Oh, I know.
Hazard course.
Twitter, can I just say I fucking hate you?
To the Black Mesa Hazard Course for Security Guard Training. I'll be your holographic guide to assist you in your training. Begin by putting on your vest and helmet. You'll find this equipment in the next room. Whenever you see one of these buttons, press it and I'll repeat instructions or show you how things are done. Here you will find your standard armor vest and helmet. These will help protect you against any physical threat you may encounter while performing your duties. When your armor becomes too damaged to be useful, you'll need to find a fresh vest or helmet to protect yourself. Moving around in your armor.
There we go. Fuck you, I'm gonna just abuse the fucking block element function.
The first move you'll need to practice is the jump.
Pussies.
Good work. Please proceed to the next room.
The reason I was on Twitter was because I was trying to see if the dev had a country listed.
Very good. I hardly noticed.
She does not.
On to the next area. Now try combining moves.
But thank you for reminding me about the dev. I was going to say that it is developed by a trans developer, and I feel very happy.
I think she's Finnish.
Hmm.
Her surname is allegedly the 207th most common surname in Finland. And honestly, listening to her accent, no, I hear it. I hear it.
Nice work. Walk directly into the ladder. Look up and continue moving forward.
No, yeah, that's what it felt like. With people being like, oh, you know, your accent sounds great. And I'm like, don't fucking lie to me. Can you do the German thing where you're blunt actually and just tell me how terrible my fucking accent is and everything? Like just tell me it sucks.
To start the lift,
so at least I know.
press the use key while facing.
But at the same time, like I was able to hold full conversations with people and did almost all
to restore your health, walk up to a
all
med kit, then
interactions
press and hold your use key.
in
Your health
German
will recover
when I was there,
gradually until you're at full health or until the kit is depleted.
which was very
What's
validating.
likely
It felt
about the
really
med
good.
kit cannot be reused.
You know.
You may also find HEV charging stations, such as this one, throughout the facility. These stations, however, can only be used by qualified science personnel wearing towered hazardous environment equipment, so they will be inaccessible to you during your duties.
Thanks, Barney. If we were playing German Half-Life, you'd be Barnhelm. I hope people appreciated how deliberately I made him Barnhelm.
Walk up to the control wheel and press the use key.
Just to be the dumbest fucking name possible for German Barney.
Hey, that was my idea.
Great job.
Still, I hope people appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, I appreciate it a lot. I was glad that my idea actually
Push an
got
obstacle out of the way. You might try pulling.
actually got
Pull a box. Move up to
got
it
done.
and press your use key. While holding down the use key, move backwards and the box will be pulled.
Come on.
Oh, she is finished. I did it. I used a very basic function of Google.
You geodested a real person.
I mean, I literally just found a LinkedIn page for her, and it's clearly the same person. She does a lot of work in
You'll
regards
need to use your flashlight for the next area.
LGBT rights in Finland.
That is.
So not only does she make a cool game, she's also just like
a cool
in
person.
general.
Yes. Everything I've learned more about her, I'm like, you know what? This $12 purchase, I made the right one.
Great.
Yeah,
Remember,
I'm
your flashlight will lose power over time, so switch it off.
I am very, very happy with this purchase. Even if I didn't like the game initially, I was just like,
You'll
no,
get a chance
this
to
is
fire
cool.
your weapon, reload, and fire the attached grenade launcher.
Not me not using the flashlight there because I totally remember, because I totally have done this hazard course a million times, not because I forgot the flashlight key.
Also, and I know this is not relevant even remotely, but I feel like it really, really bears stating. She's also really cute.
Yeah.
You'll need to hit every target to complete the course. If you miss,
Like,
don't worry
look,
about it.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That was kind of my first thought.
If you want to get through the target range as
On
quickly as
seeing her
possible,
Twitter, I was like, oh
try
shit, she's cute
reloading
too.
during pauses instead of letting your gun run out of ammunition
She's
at
really
a
pretty.
critical time. To fire the grenade launcher,
She
use the alternate
allegedly
fire
works
button.
with.
Some targets
Oh
can
yeah,
only
like
be
a
destroyed by
whole
lobbing
ass
grenades.
human rights group.
I'll start the sequence in
With
5,
all their stuff
4,
written in
3,
Finnish, so I can't read it, but
1.
I'll assume they're pretty cool. They're focused on LGBT rights. That's kind of cool. She really does have it all. One of the pictures that came up when I googled her name, because that's how I was able to actually find everything. I feel like I really need to clarify. She uses her name on Twitter, so I took the name and I googled it. So that's the series of events here. I wasn't doing anything like really fucking weird. I was just curious. But one of the pictures that came up was like her on like a hike or something. She was like out in the wilderness and she had, you know, hiking gear on. But she also had like a fucking trans flag as a cape and like goth girl shit. And I'm like, oh,
sick.
Oh no, you're fucking cool. You're like cool.
Regain health lost
absolutely fucking sick.
Once you've made it to the surface with air. Go ahead and swim on to the next
Like,
section.
oh man, I'm feeling a little envious of how cool you are right now. You're cool. She's really got it all. but she probably doesn't have a really cute bee and kitty cat printout. So I do have a leg up on her, which I will actually remember to
Please proceed to the
post,
next section.
In the Facebook channel. This is really cute. I bought this. I've been really wanting to find more art from the Woman of God, all of my Sailor Moon prints from, but
yes, I will follow you.
none of those prints have her her name or anything on them, and I can't remember. I can't remember who she is. It was at one point posted on my Twitter, so I could have found it, except I nuked that like 2.5 years ago. So.
God, has it been that long?
Or no, it's been 2 years. It's been 2 years at this point.
Still hasn't been that long. Good lord.
Yeah.
Congratulations on completing the Black Mesa Hazard course for security.
And I'm like just supremely sad because I absolutely adore these prints, and I just want more shit in that style. And I'm so mad at myself for not like being able to remember. But I also bought them like 2 years ago, so you know it's all kind of.
So, class, what do we think our next follower goal for 500 followers is, based on what we've done here?
You're gonna play Blue Shift.
I mean, yeah.
That's it. That's the whole goal. You're just gonna play Blue Shift, obviously.
Yeah. We're gonna speed run Blue Shift. Any guesses, class? Friends is disqualified, did they know?
Yeah, I'm literally not allowed. Not only do I know, I effectively chose it. And orchestrated its function.
While the guesses roll in, or maybe they don't, I will play Stardew. And since Anne is functionally here in spirit, I have to put the Charlie Brown shirt back on.
Mm-hmm. It's a requirement.
Do you think she would kill you if you called her into your office while you're playing Stardew Valley and said, "Hey, look, I got this shirt that reminds me of you, and it's just a fucking Charlie Brown shirt"?
I think it would take her a while to even get it. I would need to explain what the shirt is a reference to.
Okay, let's say that she like got it at some point. Would she like launch a stuffy at you?
Well, seeing as I've been calling her my little Charlie Brown lately, and I haven't been murdered over that, I think I'd probably be okay.
Oh. That's, just terrible.
She still has no idea why I'm calling her that.
It gets worse. It's probably the confusion grows every time, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why the fuck are they calling me that? What?
What I've also been doing is I've been leaving my office, walking through the living room, and as I pass by, I'll say, "Oh, hey, by the way, don't forget." And that's it. And then I'll just walk away.
Yeah, you told me about that one, and that's when you got the fucking stuffy brigade thrown at you.
I got CeeLo Green launched at me.
Wasn't it Garlemane?
No, it was Garlemane. She has since threatened me with CeeLo Green.
Ah, okay.
That's what it is. Got it. Okay. Garlemane is the stuffy name that I am the most proud of, by the way.
As you should be.
I just randomly been watching, like, I'd randomly watched some fucking video about something. I've been reading something. I don't remember what it was, but the name Charlemagne was just fresh in my mind, and Garlemane like came to me as if in a vision. And I think I peaked that day. I don't know that I'll ever surpass that.
Yeah, I mean, how many renditions of it's not hot can you do to surpass that?
Mm-hmm.
That must be deeply confusing for anybody you do that in front of.
I've not done it in front of anybody yet, but I'm waiting for my moment.
You're waiting for the day you fuck up. You do it in front of someone like, what? What?
Yeah. See, and the best part, she still doesn't know what the fuck that's from either.
Yeah.
Like, none of it makes any sense to her, and I think at this point, she's just stopped trying to understand.
I feel like if you sat down and you actually explained it to her, it would make it worse. It would make less sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like, wait a minute, why is Hulk Hogan in a cave? Who is the Dungeon of Doom?
Look, we don't have time for this. Just understand that this is the reference I'm making.
Yeah, don't worry about King Ikea being a fat man spitting all over the place. We don't have time for that. We can explain that later in chapter 27. This is the epilogue. This is the prologue. We need to get through that first.
I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain.
God, I really love that Stardew added winter clothes for all the NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's Blake's house.
Long time coming.
It's a nice cabin you got here. Big enough to fit a fucking piano? I don't care, Blake.
I want to make a Stardew mod that replaces Elliot's name with Blake.
I mean, look at his fucking picture. That's just Blake.
Yeah, that's just Blake. I've seen the bastard in person. That's exactly what he looks like.
I wasn't reading any of this shit, so I'm really hoping none of it matters.
I really want to call Elliot a slur. Not because I think he deserves it, just because I feel like it would spice up the conversation some.
Considering he's the type of person who goes to a bar and calls the bartender barkeep, I think he deserves at least one.
Yeah.
And that is one of the events that he does. I think it's one of the Leah Hard events.
Oh, that's lovely. I cannot believe I did not realize this until just now. The fucking player character in Hell Denizen is the trans flag colors.
Oh yeah, I noticed that immediately. It was marvelous.
I just didn't take any time to really look at her. Yeah, I need to play more of this game. Now that I know I can actually play it without my eyes hurting.
I could not begin to parse why that happened originally. Now, I want to be clear to you and everybody else here. I'm not saying that this is not an issue you were experiencing or an issue that anybody would experience. I said that at the time too, like, yeah, I don't really understand it. I don't experience it, but I get it. But I am happy that for some reason unexplained to everyone, it seems, that your body has decided actually your head won't hurt looking at this.
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck it was. I think it might have just been an unfortunate convergence of some other issues. Like, I was probably already overstimulated at the time, and the game just kind of kicked some shit into overdrive.
Who's to say?
You know what it is? You know what it is? No, I actually know what happened.
Okay.
I went to Germany. I rode Deutsche Bahn, and it cured my autism.
Ah, yeah.
So I no longer have any issues. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah. There's... Oh boy, I just realized that there is... this is probably something you thought too when you thought of this. There's certainly something to be said about a train in Germany curing autism.
They've moved up in the world.
Yeah, I sure have. I guess I don't need these.
Also, boy, there really is something about that fucking vendor directly below you.
Yeah, he's just there. All the time. Oh, damn it, I missed the spot.
Yeah, that character design... Not vibing with it, per se.
Yeah, it's... not a look.
Man, who would have thought that the game that only has 2 black people in it and nothing else might be a little racist?
Yeah, and God is that unfortunate because this game is fucking amazing.
Yeah. And I want to be very, very clear. I'm not actually calling Concerned Ape racist. But there is something slightly ick about this homogenous white community only having a single, like, quote-unquote, full black dude with his white wife and mixed daughter. And nobody else of any other ethnicity. And then the only other person that I have seen just being this one random vendor in the desert that is very racialized and caricatured.
Oh, fertilizer. Thank you, Twins. This will be great in, winter.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Can you shit on my crops, too?
No, he'll shit on Emily's, though, and say he's doing her a favor.
Fuck yeah. We are almost at Fields of Mystria, and I am so excited.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask when that came out.
August 5th.
Ooh.
The day after Anne's birthday, so, you know, I think we all know what is more important here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna be slightly hush-hush because I don't want Anne to hear.
Hear you talking
yeah,
shit?
No, well, I do quite the opposite. Her sister is coming in amazingly clutch.
Oh, yeah.
So for chat, Anna and I don't really do like birthday presents or whatnot. It's not really like important for us. But this year I got her a gag gift. The fabled "That's Nice" T-shirt. The problem is, however, that over the course of talking about a hypothetical gift that I was supposedly getting her, unintentionally, expectations were set very high as to what this gift was. And I very suddenly found myself in a position where I needed an emergency real gift. So I reached out to her middle sister. She's the youngest of three, so I reached out to her middle sister and was like, "Fuck, can you help me?"
And that was how it was put functionally too.
Yeah. And this woman is an absolute godsend because she's actually like helping. And sending over like ideas and doing a little bit of like sleuthing and shit. If this entire diatribe was inaudible, under the sound of Stardew footsteps, that's almost beautiful. I kind of love that. I'm not even upset.
It's under the true cover of darkness.
Mm-hmm. Now there is no record of my misdeeds. This is the true 007 Nightfire.
Yeah, it's also 007 Agent Under Fire because you get to the you get to the good part. You get done with the good part of the game about an hour in.
Mm-hmm.
And then you play the next mission and you're not quite sure why it's worse. You just functionally know it's worse. And then you have
the
to
vibes changed.
And then you have to drive a tank to the streets of Bucharest, and you would think that's fun. You would think that's fucking rad as hell. It's not. It sucks. And then you spend the next 4 missions on a fucking cargo ship with clown-closet enemies. And no armor. They don't give you any fucking armor.
So the moral of the story, Llama, is that one of my sister-in-laws is just fucking amazing, and I love her. The other one is cool, too, sometimes, I guess. But the main one is so fucking cool, and I love her so much. She's getting married at the very start of next year, and I'm very excited for her. Her boyfriend is very cool. Boyfriend, fiance. Soon to be husband. Very cool. And like the important thing to note here is, obviously, as we all know, I don't fucking like people. I hate people. I barely tolerate anyone at any given time. So for me to actually like someone is a remarkable thing, and I do think it speaks very, very highly of just how awesome this woman is, that I like her a lot. Say about you, Penny, that I actively enjoy your company.
I appreciate that, thank you. Likewise, my friend.
Oh, see, I was actually angling for that to be an insult towards both of us. That maybe we both suck, actually.
Oh.
I appreciate the way that you took that. My vibes were like off in a different county entirely.
Well, now I'm going to go to bed with my wife and lovely cat. The cat who finally decided to sleep on the bed for once and not in the kitchen. I swear, Llama sleeps wherever the fuck she wants.
I mean, that just sounds like what Llama would do. I feel like
I
feel
bought
like Llama...
this bed right here was bought for her. And I still catch her sleeping near the fucking coffee machine.
It's a matter of intent. If you buy it for her, it doesn't matter. She doesn't fucking want it. Fuck you, nerd. Hell yeah, I love when Penny smooches Penny. That's the hot penny on penny action that I come to stream for. Dude, I love laying down on carpet. I fucking love laying down on carpet. It is so cozy. It is so nice. Oh, see, I'm not saying that carpet isn't fucking nasty, and I don't do it much for that reason.
It is, yeah, it's a foul invention.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I loved laying down on carpet. I like the feeling of like the fibers. I don't know, I want like a nap rug.
Yeah, every time I find myself just like, cause I have to like dig out a ball from under the couch or something, cause my dogs do that fucking constantly, and then they look at me like I fucking lost it.
Yeah.
Like, go get
it. Hey, servant. Chop chop. Come on, we got shit to do.
It's either that or Diamond fucking rips up the floor trying to get it. Or Rebel rips up the floor trying to get it, and then he barks at me, and then he barks at me through the fucking echoing drum that he's learned. Amplifies his barks.
God, I love him so much.
What was I saying? Oh, like when I'm just on the rug, I'm like, man, I kind of know why the dog love doing this now.
Yeah.
Because Rebel actively, he just gets on the beds whenever the fuck he wants, right? But over time, he'll like eventually jump off and just lie on the floor. I'm like, man, you know, I think I get it now.
Llama, what kind of tiny ass rugs do you have that you can just toss in the washing machine? We're talking like full area rugs. It'd be awesome if you could machine wash those fucking things, but you need a big one. What else you can get, like carpet cleaners and shit, you know. Small ones then. I guess I hadn't considered that.
Hey! What do you like, Vincent? Here's some milk.
A fucking knuckle sandwich for that little punk.
Okay, I guess Vincent likes milk. Does Jazz like milk? Oh, okay, I guess she does like milk. See, Llama, you have to understand. We have a very critical and terminal disease. We are Americans. We cannot have things smaller. Even if we actually desire them smaller, our society will not allow them to be smaller. See, The new Ford F-350. That is, bigger than bigger than a majority of people's fucking apartment buildings.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I have the autism that makes me really, really, like, sensory seeking for rough and abrasive textures. So I love, like, jeans and shit, and I really don't like overly soft materials. Like, unironically, shit like satin and silk makes my skin crawl. I hate the feeling of it.
Oh god, me too. I fucking hate it.
Yeah, so like the rough, coarse feeling of like carpet and rugs, like, was amazing for me as a kid.
Okay, well that does lead me to a question. Was Anakin Skywalker right or wrong?
Well, you know, I think sorry. I'm sorry, I have so many like little bits of fucking...
Shane, why the fuck do you need a coconut? Actually, don't answer that. You're probably gonna make some... You'll probably make a fucking pina colada, you alcoholic bastard.
Oh, see, I thought he was gonna drill a hole and fuck it.
Why? There's already 3. What's he gotta drill a 4th one for?
Well, you know, just variety. Anakin Skywalker. Anakin Skywalker, was he right or wrong? I think, like, I think there's an argument to be made that murdering those kids probably saved them from a worse fate.
Fucking knew you were gonna take this in that direction, not the one I actually asked about. I was prepping for that the entire fucking time. Like they're gonna bring up the fucking younglings.
I did actually have a bunch of like bits of food in my mouth that were bugging me. I was trying to get there, but I kept having to like claw shit out of my fucking molars.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, not like to that extent, but it was like irritating me, and I was like, I need to clear shit out before I start talking. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there's probably an argument to be made for murdering a bunch of kids.
Good. Yeah. What about the sand?
Sex on the beach, terrible. Would not recommend.
I will take your word for it.
Of course, yeah, it gets I mean, that is true. Especially like when you're wet. Like you've been in the water, you got sand all up in your fucking shit. You lay down on the sand while you're wet. You are never getting the sand out of all your fucking cracks and crevices.
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think of that. Yeah, you know what? Anakin's right.
And if you're sweaty on top of all that, like you're already in a state where you're like likely to get.
Oh god, you're gonna be like that, like the fucking Fry Cook Games episode of SpongeBob when SpongeBob did the fucking dip into the gold flakes or whatever the fuck they were.
Yeah, no, that's exactly. Yeah, you're fucked at that point.
Cody gets very annoyed when he sees all the torches around for no specific reason with no pattern.
That's what I do. I just throw torches around because I want the light. But I was I was very obsessed with the texture of denim. Like, to this day, I still can, but do not, sleep in denim jeans. Like, I just love the feeling of denim. Now, granted,
I do.
it also...
I still do that, and I mentioned that to Bup, and he consistently says, "What the fuck? Why? Like, put some pajamas on." Like, no.
See, I don't even sleep in pajamas. I just sleep in boxers because I overheat. And I desperately, I have to be cold when I'm sleeping. I have to be freezing cold. Like, actually maybe at risk of hypothermia cold.
Yo, summer's a fucking bitch then, isn't it?
It's so bad.
Cause I really don't know if I have to sleep in these exact same temperatures, but I'm like, man, yeah, sleeping in a hot room fucking sucks. I don't care what fucking psychopath you run across that says, oh, it's good actually, it helps your fucking skin, it grows your penis 12 inches. No, fuck off.
I will be content with my 3-inch penis if it means I can sleep well.
Yeah, no, okay, fine, great.
That is a trade-off I am very willing to make.
How big's your dick, handsome? Small, leave me alone.
Small, but I sleep so fucking well.
Yeah.
Yes, Velvet. I knew what you were talking about, but I couldn't conjure the word. Velvet is another one of those that I fucking hate because it's too soft. It's too, like, slick. I don't like the feeling of it. It fucks me up.
I don't think I've ever owned a piece of velvet clothing or anything.
I never have either, but that's because, like, if I touch, like, so when I go clothes shopping, when Anna and I go clothes shopping, anything she likes, I have to give a touch test. And there's a lot of textures that just looking at it, like, no, I can already tell that I'm not going to like that. But there have been a few that I've touched it, like my, I have, like, just the way my body kind of contorts because I'm just, like, reeling and crawling in my fucking skin. It's rough. But the only reason that I've kind of stopped wearing jeans is, one, they weren't practical for, like, my work and shit, and and as I've gotten older and progressively fucking hairier, every now and again, one, like, leg hair will just get caught and get yanked out.
I never had that happen.
It's not constant, but it would happen, like, maybe once a month. And I was like, this is kind of annoying. But by that time, I'd kind of moved over to wearing, like, joggers and shorts and more, like, hiking related gear because that was just my fucking job. And, like, man, yeah. Like, why have more clothes than what I just wear? But when we were in Germany, when we were in Berlin specifically, I found some really nice pants, like really nice linen pants that are like coarse linen, like wonderful. They feel so good. They're so, like, rough, and they also, like, they look really nice too. So, you know, it's not just like hiking clothes. I'm like, fuck, dude. These pants don't exist in the US, but literally I bought every single one of them in my size.
Beautiful.
I bought like $300 of just these fucking pants because I love them.
That must have been a godsend for the tour bringing you up, because they should just fucking grab one pair of pants and just keep running the same tag over and over and over again.
Oh, that's what they did, yeah.
Oh, I love situations like that where I'm like, oh god, yes!
Yeah, just make my life easier. Even better is when you can actually just input the quantity. So like, okay, cool, I have 7 of this, scan it once. Like, they're all the same thing, I verified, scan it once, boom, 7, done. Oh, cream in my jorts, let me tell you.
Until the fucking middle manager comes around and they say, oh, you gotta fucking scan them all.
Yeah, no, fuck you, Dennis. No, I don't.
Like, what? Like, what's the fucking point, Denise? I don't... What fucking reason do we need to do that?
Yeah, when we were in Berlin, we stayed in Kudam. And man, we were on, like, we were at the perfect fucking spot. Literally, we did not have to go on a bus, we didn't have to get on a subway until our last fucking day in Berlin. Because we just walked to like, all the places we wanted to do were, like, within 3 or 4 blocks from us. It was just like, oh, fuck it, you know, let's just walk. Let's just go. It was really nice. And then the super fun part, or the kind of funny part, is I went to a bookstore, and when I bought a book, inside, there's a map of Berlin, because the book is set in Berlin, and on the inside cover was a map of Kudam, and, like, right in the fucking center was the exact street and intersection that our hotel was on, and I was like, man, that's really fun. It's stupid, it doesn't mean anything, but it was just like a fun little thing, like, oh, I recognize this app. Wait a minute, that's literally where I am right now. This is the fucking intersection that I'm standing. I really like Berlin.
How will we stay afloat, Penny? Yeah, don't worry, we'll be fine. I have $475,000. We'll be good.
No, you can't afford to raise a child. Not in this economy. But then we went to a big and tall store, and I was getting, like, it was honestly probably one of the most uncomfortable shopping experiences of my life. Because as soon as we walk in, there were like 3 people in the store, all of them employees, and they all turned in unison and, like, stared at us.
Okay. Big and tall store.
Mm-hmm.
And you're staring at what is your clientele. Like, what?
Because it was clear nobody actually went into this fucking store.
Well, that just...
It was unsettling.
Well, that just sounds like a bad business decision, then.
Yeah, it was fucking weird. It was so fucking weird. And of course, like, this one woman comes up, she's like hounding me the whole way through. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna get a tall shirt in, like, this size, and we'll kind of feel it out. And she's like hounding me about, like, the sizing and everything. I'm like, I can size myself. I know what I'm looking for. I just need to dial in what your size is compared to what I'm looking for. So, you know, I put on a tall shirt, and this was like the longest fucking tall shirt I've ever seen. It was really nice, but it was, you know, a little bit too tight because I am both tall and fucking huge. So, you know, I go out and I'm talking to Anne, and she's like, oh, how is it? And I'm like, it's a little bit tight, so I'll just need to get a different size. She's like, well, it's a tall size. And I'm like, yeah? Yeah? And last I checked, I am tall. So ergo, I get a bigger size, and it fits the width of my body, and also the longness of my body. And she, like, ran off and, like, brought a bunch of shirts, and I was like, ma'am, I need one shirt right now, purely because I just need to get some laundry done, and we haven't had a chance, and all my shirts stink, and I just need a shirt. and it was just, it was so fucking uncomfortable the whole way, because she like was standing and just staring at us the whole time, and I'm like, I don't want to buy anything from you if I'm being honest, but I feel like if I feel like if I don't buy something from you, you might stab me. This is the vibe I am getting from this woman.
Yeah.
So finally, I bought a couple shirts because they ended up being like nice shirts that felt that like had good material. So yeah, I'll actually buy a couple of these. These are good. But I was just like, okay, let me get the fuck out of here, please. I want to leave as soon as possible. I'm uncomfortable and I don't like you. As soon as I left, I was just like, okay, yep, we need to speed walk the fuck out of here.
Yeah, the way that you're recounting this, it reminds me of when you played Christopher Pisspants, and I came into the stream when you were distressed, listening to the what was it again? It was Japanese. It was Japanese dialogue with Italian subtitles, or was it reverse?
Yes, Japanese dialogue with Italian subtitles.
And you were, I remember coming in on you very distressed, saying on some woman talking to you, and her saying, no, bad touch, go away.
She kept putting her fucking hands on Chris Pisspants.
And you had, and because it wasn't in English, you had no fucking idea what was being said or what was going on.
Absolutely no fucking clue. Yeah, that was great. I kind of wish that I'd archived that. That was probably one of the moments of all time on my stream.
I'll never forget when Cody played it, and he was like so excited. He's like, "Oh, I'm playing all the Life is Strange game." Then he said, "What the fuck? That's it? I did chores for 45 minutes. My dad yelled at me, hit me, and then I fell out of a tree."
Yep. Sounds right. I mean, that's just the average day in the life of a Chris Pisspants.
And it's not even a good ad for Life is Strange 2, because Chris
No.
Pisspants doesn't appear until episode 2.
Yeah, but to the broader point, yeah, that's pretty much, that's actually, excuse me, that's kind of how it felt. Yeah, it was just like distressed and confused. I'm like, because there were 3 fucking employees, and the entire time I was in there, nobody else walked in. I was the only customer, and I think I was the only customer they'd ever had. There were so many signs on the street for this big and tall store. I'm just like, man, if you guys had people coming in, I don't think you'd need these many signs. And it was bad. I was like, can I give you a fake name so you can't find me?
Damn it. The one time Marnie's at our fucking register, and I don't have what I need to get what I need.
How dare she?
I gotta go to fucking Robin's.
CNA is actually where I bought some of my clothes, and got some cute stuff from CNA as well. That's where I bought the fucking Oppa hat. We were in a CNA and I put it on as a joke, and then Anne was like, "Oh, you actually look good in that," and I was like, "Do I need to buy this hat now?"
That is...
Because I put it on to be like a
dipshit.
To make fun of, to do a silly little Cockney accent and be like, "Oi, governor, it's me. You looking like a fine bird today." And she was like, "Oh, it looks good." And I'm like, you what?" Like, completely took the wind out of my fucking sails. I'm like, don't say that right now. This is not the time. This is not the time for compliments. No. Nay. CNA is so plain, it's cute. Like, I do actually, I did really like the simplicity of their shit. Because I don't know.
Oh, Christ.
I mean, I think that's, like, kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of funny. See, Llama, if I can be completely honest, I just can't imagine you ever walking into a Hot Topic unless someone, like, paid you money to do that.
Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of llama, new hat.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's so cute. But that's also funny because I was just about to mention Hot Topic. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying so hard to picture that in my head, and I just can't. Not that I'm saying it didn't, I just, like, I cannot conjure the image of that. That is how, like, counter to my whole perception of llama that is. But then again, you want to know some shit about me? Are y'all ready to learn some Franz lore? I am awaiting verbal confirmation that we are ready to learn Franz lore, by the way.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna wait for Llama 2. Because I feel as though her opinion is important here. I was a scene kid.
That is very hard to believe.
Isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, I was a scene kid. I had, like, a super hot scene/goth girlfriend for a while. It was like, you know, my whole thing. It was cool. I was bullied so badly.
I feel like I have to say this just because it's gonna weigh on my conscience even more if I don't. That is the part of this I believe.
No, yeah, that is 100% true. But yeah, no, I was a scene kid. I was kind of like halfway between emo and scene. Like, I wasn't really one or the other. You know, I was rebellious in that way.
In the war between Panda the Disco and Fall Out Boy, you bravely chose Hawthorne Heights.
No, I bravely chose Fall Out Boy because I had some integrity.
Yeah, you weren't a complete fucking idiot that chose, I don't know how the fuck anybody should choose Panda the Disco.
I refuse to believe that it's even possible. But yeah, I was a fucking scene/emo kid. I had, like, you know, the fucking hair and everything, and super tight skinny jeans. I only wore girls' jeans because they were the only ones that were actually tight enough to be skinny jeans. It was like, you know, it was a whole thing. And I was a skater, which everybody knows because I talked about it when I played session. But, you know, point being, I was, you know, emo scene skater. My girlfriend had, oh god, do you remember what the fuck are they called? The feather things in the hair. God, what are they called? I can't remember.
Oh, god damn it. I can picture them right now,
Yeah,
too.
yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, it pisses me off that I can't remember now.
Yeah, my girlfriend had 3 of those. She was pretty cool.
Angel with a Shotgun. If you hadn't told me that was a Nightcore song, I would just know.
That literally is just like... I feel like that's... that if there was a genericized term for a Nightcore song, it would just be Angel with a Shotgun. Oh, I also got weirdly into Europop for a while. That was a big thing. Gosh. Europop and Eurodance. Obviously, you know, two different things.
Mm-hmm.
But I got like really into those. Gosh, what other weird shit did I get up to as a teenager? I don't think there's like a whole lot of other really like juicy Franz lore aside from, and this is not a teenager thing, this was fuck, what age is 3rd grade?
I guess it kind of depends. I'm gonna say like 8 or 9.
I'm fucking certified to teach 3rd graders, and I can't even remember what age.
I'm pretty sure it's 8 or 9 because I remember 4th grade being 9 or 10, and
no, I think that's
No, wait,
that 8 or 9.
Yeah, no, because 10, 11 would be 5th, and then 12.
Yeah,
and 11, 12 would be 6th, and then 12, 13 is 7th.
Okay. Yeah, so the only one like and this one I find more like amusing than like kind of amusingly embarrassing was in 3rd grade. I'm pretty sure it was 3rd grade. We had to give like a book report on a historical figure. But the thing was, you had to do it dressed as said historical figure.
This already sounds bad.
I'm pretty sure I've told you this story before.
I have never heard a story like this. I
am 100% confident, but either way. So we had to give the report dressed as the person. It didn't have to be like, you know, super elaborate or whatever. It was just, you know, vaguely like in the style of the person. And the big thing that my teacher stressed is that you could give your report on anyone of any gender.
Okay.
And was like, you know, girls you can dress up as boys, boys you can dress up as girls. Go for it. Go for it. So as soon as that was said, my little fucking like spiteful ass was like, yeah, I'm gonna do a report as a girl. I have to do it now. I have to do that now. I was the only boy in my class who did a report of a girl, and I feel as though that makes a lot of sense now, but at the time it was like a big subversive thing. But so okay, here's where we get into the shit a little bit.
Okay.
Obviously, I had to pick a historical figure who meant something to me or had like some relevance to my life, and
okay.
Great. Sorry, the reality of what I'm about to say is hitting me, and I'm like having second thoughts a little bit. So, I had to pick someone who had like some relevance to my life, or just some like connection to something. So naturally, I picked the only logical woman it made sense to pick, Anne Frank.
Oh.
The only logical choice. Granted, this was also in the middle of like World War II war, so like it also made like thematic sense for what we were learning. But so,
oh no.
So I gave a book report about Anne Frank in drag. And looking back on my choice of outfit, one, I looked great. I was so cool. Not the vibe that we needed, though. Look, I was fucking 8 years old. I don't fucking know. I can't explain why 8-year-old me did anything. I'm like 80% confident that 8-year-old me was the dumbest motherfucker alive. That was like more than 20 years ago. I have no fucking clue what that asshole was thinking.
Probably.
So yeah.
Probably thinking in 20 years someone would refer to you as Anne Friends.
Yeah, yeah.
And that'll be it. That'll be the joke.
That will be the whole. That will be the whole joke. I will say though, I gave an excellent report. I got an A+ on that shit. I knocked that shit out of the fucking park. And not just because I got bonus points, because I was the only guy who was willing to come to school in a dress and spend all day in the dress. I was not required to do that, by the way. I just chose to do that. I had an opportunity to go change before and after the presentation, and I said, no, nay, motherfuckers. I'm staying in this. It's called method acting. And I had a wig. And my mom did my makeup. I feel it's important now to remind everyone that this was a book report on Anne Frank.
Yeah.
I looked great. I felt great. In retrospect, I probably shouldn't have done any of that.
No. No, probably not. But
at the same time, like, look, I think
we're
we
here
can
now.
all agree. I think we can all agree that 8-year-olds are allowed to be the dumbest motherfuckers in the world. They are allowed to be kind of fucking stupid. And make bad choices that 20 plus years later, they will sit and cringe about.
yeah, no. Like, I've always said that whenever I complain about people who chew with their mouths open, I said, only people up to the age of 8 are allowed to do that. Past that age, you better fucking learn, asshole.
Yeah, there comes a point where, like, some behavior becomes, like, socially unacceptable. And I feel as though dressing as a child that was murdered in the Holocaust definitely had, like, and giving a report on her at the same time probably has, like, a cutoff threshold of, like, 10. Probably, like, 9. I think that's around where that stops being okay.
That's definitely the age where that stops being kids say the darndest things, and it's maybe don't. Just
from kids say the darndest things to please shut the fuck up.
Yeah, just don't. Like here, there's a great idea. Why don't you keep that to yourself? Don't tell anybody. Do not tell a single person of this fantastic idea you've had. Keep it in the theater of your mind. It is so good. Nobody needs to see it.
So there are some thoughts that should stay inside thoughts. Some thoughts can become outside thoughts. The thought that you just shared, that was an inside thought that accidentally made it outside, and we need to keep that inside.
Oh, no. See, Llama, you're completely fine for picking the low-hanging fruit. Anybody who shames people for picking low-hanging fruit, look, sometimes it's just there. Sometimes you just have to take it.
Sometimes the fruit hangs so low that it just gently slaps you across the face as you walk by, and you just have to pick it.
I don't know if the big barn gonna fucking change. Oh, damn it. I guess I'll put it right here. I don't know if the big barn gonna change the space that the barn occupies, so I'm gonna have to move the cheese press right there.
I would assume it might get like a little bit bigger. Yeah.
You know, where the fuck is it?
What would Jesus say who wore a crown of thorns for us? Probably not much, because I'm like, look, I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like the dude is probably dead. I think that was kind of like his whole deal. He died. Like, I know they say he came back, but like, even if he came back, he'd be like, dude, sick crown. But he's not saying that because he's fucking dead.
There we go. I changed Llama's
died.
beanie from gray to red.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Trying to think of it, I actually want to know if there's a Santa hat in this game.
Oh, no. That actually, you mentioning having to take the crown off actually reminds me. I had a mohawk. When I was 8 as well. I think my mohawk coincided with the Anne Frank report. So I had a mohawk, which is why I needed the wig, by the way. That was my reasoning, if I recall correctly. I had a mohawk, so I had to have the wig because I had to round it out. And bless my mom, who was like so enthusiastic about this whole project. She loved it. She was here for it. Like, genuinely, she was incredibly supportive, and she loved it. So when I got my mohawk, so it was bitchin', first of all, because I put that bitch up. One side was bright green, the other one was a bitchin' blue. And at the end of the day, my teacher pulled my mom aside and said, look, I understand that Franz is really excited about the mohawk, but they can't have it up in class because it's a distraction. And when my mom told me that, I was like, I was dumbfounded. Not because I couldn't believe it was a distraction, but because, yeah, no shit, it's a fucking distraction. That's the point. You think I came into school with that up thinking nobody would notice? Of course it's distracting. That's the intent. You dumb motherfucker. So yeah, I was really upset with my teacher for that. I'm like, fuck you. I'm cool.
Yeah, upset with the teacher for catching on to your game.
Yeah, like, well done, dumbass.
Well done, officer dipshit.
Or as we would say in the early 2000s. Nice catch, Captain Obvious.
Oh, that hurts. That one hurts.
I had to keep it real. You know how it is.
Yeah, it's like that one fucking radio ad I heard the other day. Like, hey, are you fucking old? Remember when we used payphones? And flip phones? Come on down to 2000s night at the fucking Expo Center.
No, I don't think I will.
Relive the glory days of getting 10 emails a day, and that's it. Because that's all your internet service provider allowed.
Fuck, dude, I wish I could only get 10 emails a fucking day.
God, same.
Right. Man, maybe I do want to go back to that time, just like a little bit.
Yeah, like, yeah, you know, maybe 10 megs of email isn't actually that bad.
Yeah.
Because it means I can't have a fucking 2.5 gigs of bullshit sent to me every day.
Oh, there was also the time that I tried to make raisins in the microwave.
Oh, this sounds terrible.
The best part, the worst part about this, is the outcome of this experiment, the grapes, was not actually even the worst part of it.
Oh.
So, you know, like grapes. They're the raisins. One and the same. You take one, you shrivel that bitch down, boom. You got a raisin. Well, how else can you dry a grape? You've got a couple methods, obviously. You can put them out in the sun, but if it goes out in the sun, you know what happens? An animal's gonna eat it. So, you know, that's not viable. But what if we took the sun and put it inside a little box, go brrr, bam. So, naturally, I took an entire thing of grapes, like a big fucking thing of grapes, plop those on a plate, pop them on a plate, and I put them in the microwave, as one does. That's, you gotta make raisins, right? I didn't even fucking like raisins. I didn't want to eat the raisins. I just wanted to experiment with the potential of creating raisins. I fucking hate raisins, even today. I don't like them. No idea what I was thinking. Anyway, put them in the microwave.
Look, this is all for the scientific pursuit.
No, exactly. This is the scientific mind at work. So I put them in the microwave for for 5 minutes.
This is actually not even the length I was expecting. I was expecting like 15.
No. See, I figured I could do 5 minutes, check, and see if I needed to go longer. 5 minutes felt like a good amount of time. It gets about 1.5 minutes in, and then a smell happens. And I was like, I don't feel like that's.
Oh no.
It's like, I don't feel like that's a raisin smell, actually. I feel like maybe something's gone wrong. But in the pursuit of science, I didn't stop it.
You know what this is starting to remind me of? This is starting to remind me of that one Twitter account that kept air frying hot dogs for like 2 hours. They air fried hot dogs. They air fried a Big Mac, and that was bad.
Oh yeah.
So on and so forth. But continue.
So, I kept going. The smell happened. I was like, maybe I should stop this. No. Science demands that I keep going. And then at some point, my dad comes tearing into the fucking kitchen, like, just bolts the fuck in, and is like, Frames, what the fuck are you doing? Those are his exact words to me, by the way. Franz, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, I believe it.
And I was like...
Making raisins?
I was like, I'm making raisins? And the look of dread on this man's face has stayed with me. Bolts over to the fucking microwave. Like, I don't know if he punched it or just hit it really. It looked like he punched the fucking microwave button and the door flew open. And, the cloud that came out.
Oh, the cloud of fire?
No, the cloud of... I mean, it might have been, like, slightly fiery, but the cloud of smoke, thick, black, decidedly not raisin smoke that came billowing out of our fucking microwave, was not cool.
So, were you ever allowed to use the microwave again?
Yes, but I'm not done. There's so much more to this story.
Okay.
So, my dad then proceeds to slam the microwave closed. Because, you know, we gotta contain that. He looks at me and was like, what did you do? And I was like, well, first of all, motherfucker, I already told you I was making raisins. So this seems like a stupid fucking question to ask. My response actually was, well, I already told you I'm making raisins. Seemingly failing to grasp the severity of the situation.
Okay.
So, he just stands there in fucking disbelief. Just no idea how to handle this, apparently. I mean, yeah, fair enough, I guess.
Yeah,
I wouldn't know how to handle this either, and I caused it.
Look. There are a lot of things that you can prepare for as a young parent. There is no handbook to how to deal with when your child decides that they should make raisins in the microwave and potentially burn down the house because we don't know what that fucking puff of smoke is.
Yeah. So my dad decides, okay, well, what we need to do is we need to air the fuck out of the entire kitchen now. So he goes and he starts opening all the windows. And then a sound happens inside the microwave. a boom.
Oh no.
And the glass on the microwave cracked. And spills onto the floor a little bit, not like a whole lot. While my dad is in the middle of opening windows, I just sat there on a chair because I'm like, I have no idea what meaningful contribution I could make to this whole situation. I don't fucking know. So my dad's in the middle of opening a window. He hears all of this happen, turns back, and just glares at me. And in that moment, the only appropriate response that I had was, Dad, something happened to the microwave.
No shit.
He looked like he was thinking the same thing. Like, yeah, you fucking... Yeah, I think so. So, he walks over, carefully this time, opens the microwave door to discover that at some point during this, not even at some point, but, you know, obviously at like a very specific point, the plate that the not raisins were on fucking exploded.
Oh.
Fucking exploded.
I'm guessing you did not use a microwave-safe plate during all of this.
I think that's probably what it was. Yeah, I used a not good plate for the microwave. So when it fucking exploded, so like, you know, all that happens, and my dad is just stood in front, and I should also specify, this was not a microwave that was sitting like on the counter. This was one of those like mounted microwaves. Yeah. Yeah, this was mounted within, like, around our cupboards. So my dad just stood there, staring at, let's be honest, the ruins of the microwave. And he has nothing to say. My mom then comes in and is like, what happened? And my dad looks at me, looks at her, and is like, we need a new microwave. And my mom's like, what the fuck happened, though? And my dad's like, well, friends, what happened? And I was like, I'm getting the vibe that this is not a chill conversation we're having, but if you have to know, I was making raisins in the microwave. And my mom was like, you were making raisins? Yes, that's what I said, Mom. In the microwave. Once again, Mom, that is what I said.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks to my dad, and they both are just like staring at each other for what felt like a fucking eternity. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there, I'm just like, man, I'm so fucked. and my dad just closes the microwave door, and they walk out of the kitchen because they had to go discuss what the fuck happened and come up with some next steps. So, moral of the story, don't do that. You can't make raisins in a microwave. I think the scientific method like truly did bear that out. You cannot do that.
I was curious if, like, you ended up seeing the results of the wreckage, like.
Oh yeah, no.
And determining, like, yeah, no, these aren't raisins. This is just jelly.
No, at some point my dad actually, like, because everything had to cool off, because it had been in the microwave, I think for like a solid 3 minutes or so by the time it was actually like stopped. The grapes had kind of like liquefied in a way, like charred and liquefied. It was really fucking nasty. My dad like pulled it all out, all on like the microwave tray, because obviously he wasn't getting anything else out that way. And after he put it down, he had to go do something else. So I examined it, and I was like, man, this is kind of fucking cool. Like, man, this is like really interesting. And then I kind of internally remembered, oh right, no, but the way we got from grapes to this,
bad.
Probably a bad call. Probably shouldn't do that again, but fuck, dude, these grapes are like really cool now. And I was curious about how they tasted. I did not get the opportunity to do that because my dad came back and disposed of it, but there was a part of me that was entirely ready to scientifically examine all of this.
I feel like that would have been an especially bad idea because the plate exploded under it.
Well, yes. Yes.
I mean, obviously that doesn't fucking matter to you at that point, but...
Look. At that point, I think we would just need a control set of microwave grapes.
Just
exploded.
I mean, hey, look, you know, to loop this back around, maybe you can have that be Mr. Beast's next challenge.
Yeah.
We bought fucking 30 microwaves with different types of grapes, and we're gonna see which ones fucking explode.
So yeah, we ended up getting a new microwave, and every time I wanted to use the microwave, I just had to be supervised for like 3 months.
I feel like it should have gone longer than that.
Look. Yeah. Yeah, it was like, it was bad too, because like, obviously this plate exploded with enough force to dent the screen in the microwave, bulge it outward, and then break the fucking glass.
Oh my god, that's like when that's like that episode of Futurama when Bender jumped on the grenade and his stomach compartment like bulged out.
Mm-hmm.
And the door came off.
Yeah, there were like dents on the inside of the microwave. It was really cool, and I really wanted to take pictures because I had a disposable camera at the time.
Yeah, I don't.
And I really wanted to take pictures because I thought it was really cool.
Yeah, I don't feel like taking pictures of your own crime scene is a good idea.
Well, I asked my dad, like, Dad, can I take pictures? And and he looked at me just baffled at maybe not like the question per se, but just the whole series of events
that led to it.
That his fucking dipshit offspring had managed to bring about. He just like he put his head in his hands and he was just like, "No, silly, I don't think that'd be a good idea."
Yeah.
And it was the use of his like nickname for me that like actually really threw me off, because I'm like, oh fuck, I feel like he's using that in a way that's not like a we're chill kind of way, but I need to be nice to you right now, otherwise I'm going to prison kind of way.
By the way, when you were recounting when your mom walked in, I was imagining like a sitcom situation where like your dad's just frantically opening the windows, and then your mom comes like, "What happened to the microwave?" And then your dad just sits there with like his head in his hand, like, "Franz made grapes or Franz made raisins."
Yeah.
Like, fucking what? Tell her.
Yeah, well, I was making grapes in the microwave, or I was making raisins in the microwave. You know, science. Yeah, I really and I feel like I really do need to emphasize as well. I really was like kind of a snarky asshole as a kid. And it wasn't even snark, it was just like yeah. My mom genuinely was like, "You were making raisins."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what I said. In the microwave. Yes, Mom, that is what I said. Fuck, since we're on this topic, I'd actually like to share another story about me when I was, I think, 3 years old. A story so pivotal in my life, apparently, that my dad told it at my wedding.
Oh my.
It genuinely is like his favorite fucking story to tell about me when I was a kid.
Oh,
because
before we pivot to that one, I just wanted
yes.
to note that in this chest I found raisins.
That is, fuck yeah.
Anyway, continue.
He describes this story as the moment he realized what kind of personality I would have. So my dad had an office in our house, but it was kind of like on a sort of balcony. It happened to like overlook kind of our living. It was a weird sort of setup. He couldn't like see clearly. It was just like a little fucking slit that he could just look through. I don't fucking know. This house is weird.
Okay.
But he was in his office. He was working. And he is home alone with me, a 3-year-old. And it's like, all right, here's some goldfish that you want to snack on. Cool. Just don't make a mess, okay? And I was like, yeah, all right. So my dad's in his office doing his thing, and he hears the distinct sound of goldfish getting poured out of their big thing.
Oh no.
And he hears this several times, and he kind of peeks over and is like, Franz, are you making a mess? And I was like, no, Dad, no, I'm not. And he's like, you promise me? Yeah, Dad, I'm not making a mess. Okay. So he gets back to work. A couple minutes later, he hears it again. Same deal. Franz, are you sure you're not making a mess? Yeah, Dad, I'm not making a mess. And you promise me you are not making a mess? Yes, Dad, I'm not making a mess. Okay. Gets back to his work. Hears it one more time and is like, oh, fuck. Okay, I have to actually go investigate now. He leaves his office, comes downstairs, and sees me sitting in the middle of our coffee table, surrounded by hundreds of meticulously arranged goldfish in a circle around me, cascading from the coffee table onto the floor, maintaining the pattern. Kind of. As much as like a fucking 3-year-old can. Like, for God knows how long this fucking took to make and assemble and put together. Just meticulously put together. And my dad is both, like, annoyed and also just kind of awestruck by the audacity of this shit. And it's like, Franz, you told me you weren't making a mess. And the way he tells it, I looked him dead in the fucking eyes and said, but Dad, I'm not making a mess. I already made one.
Magnificent.
And according to him, that was his first glimpse into the kind of sarcastic, technical asshole I would eventually become.
Magnificent. And I think I kind of agree.
Oh, he's entirely correct. He's entirely correct. Because, by God, if I do not just do new versions of I'm not making a mess, I already made one in my adult life.
Yeah, There's nothing I can really say about it. Oh, my barn is ready. That didn't take up more space at all.
Well, that's kind of annoying.
I mean, it's cool, I guess. Oh, god damn it. This area is bigger.
It's cool, I just kind of... I feel like
it should.
I feel like it should take up more space to kind of, like, visually indicate that it's larger. It doesn't have to take up, like, proportionally more, but just, like, slightly wider or something would make sense.
A fucking block, at least.
Yeah. Or make it, like, taller. If you don't want to, like, horizontally spread it out, just to, you know, again, indicate it being larger. But yeah, my dad loved that story so much that he insisted on telling it at my wedding, and I was like, yeah, sure, I don't really care. It's a great story.
It is.
You mean to tell me that at 3 years old I was already a witty annoyance? Fuck yeah. What better descriptor of me could there be?
I don't...
Oh, I also relayed to my dad over dinner not too long ago the story of getting the fucking dedicated server up for Decay.
Oh boy.
And that was a wonderful conversation.
Oh god, how did that go?
he was just like, and you liked the game, right? And I said, oh fuck no, it was terrible. It was awful.
And she was like, but you did all of this for that?
I spent hours of my life configuring and ensuring that this worked. And he was like, okay, but you spent hours doing this. Yeah, totally did. For this game, yep, that you played with your friend. Yep. On a stream? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But it was good. Yeah? Oh no, it was terrible. It was fucking awful. Absolutely miserable. It was no fun at all. And did you play the game before you figured this out? Like, off of this stream that you were doing? And I was like, well, yeah, I mean, I'd already played it before. It's old, Dad. I've already played it. We had to do it. It was for the project. What fucking project? Oh, you know, the project. Half-Life project. It's, you know, derivatives, gold source. You know, we had to go through all them and play, like, mods and all the official games released for it. And, you know, Decay fell under that technically. And, you know, we thought it would be kind of important to still include it. It was like, okay, but 3 hours. Yeah, about 3 hours. And how long did you play it? Like maybe.
Then there's no time to waste.
Hello, Marrow. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing? I'm sorry, continue your story. Or rather, your dad's descent into madness hearing this. Or I guess rather your dad's decay.
Yeah. And he was like, okay, but did you play like any of anything else on this server? Was this like a transferable in some way? Oh no. It was all set up just for this one game.
That's the worst part.
And you spent 3 hours on this. Yep, 3 hours.
Ooh,
and
making emotes.
Like,
I'd love to see some. Or well, I guess they're not. I guess they're not put into your Twitch yet, but I would love to see them at some point.
We'd love to see them at your earliest convenience.
I guess you could post them in the art channel if you wanted to, but neither here nor there.
Yeah, he finally was like...
So you spent 3 hours on all of this. I can just imagine your dad doing like the South Park irate thing, like, okay.
No. You want to know what he? You want to know what he hit me with? He was like, okay. You know what this is reminding me of? That time, like 10 years ago, you spent God knows how long trying to get fucking Dark Forces 2 to work. And then I got to be like, well, here's the cool thing, Dad, actually. There is a project made by someone who reverse engineered the Sith engine. And it's open source. It works. Literally drag and drop. It's called OpenJKDF2. It is beautiful. And he was like, it's like playable and shit. I was like, yeah. It supports all the mods that I've played. It does so on and so forth. It is fully completable. It was like, you've beaten it? I was like, oh, I've beaten it many times. And you can too, because you no longer have a nightmare 3-year-old around.
Perfect.
Determined to wipe your fucking saves every fucking week.
Oh. That makes me think if you ever told your dad about the paint stream I made you do about that.
No, I probably... I probably should. I feel like you'd get a kick out of that.
I'll never forget when you were playing Mysteries of the Sith and you had to describe to your dad about that you know, you finally get it working, you're finally playing it. It's like, yeah, there's a reason I never beat that, and it's not because of you, you little shit, because it's bad.
Yeah. My only real lasting memory about Mysteries of the Sith was the Bespin bonus level that they included for that. Like, you play as Luke Skywalker, you know, from Empire Strikes Back. And it was, like, really fucking cool. And that's the only thing I really remember about that game, because I never played it much.
I can't imagine why.
It's because anytime someone would shoot at me, I would get scared. And I would cry.
Oh, I thought it was because it was bad.
Well, I mean, that too, but, you know, that happened later. And that's what would happen every time I wiped my dad's fucking save, by the way. I would wipe his save, I would walk into the bar in Nar Shaddaa, and that one fucking Gran would shoot at me, and I would cry and get scared.
So, wait, I have to say, so you're talking about, so this is Mysteries of the Sith, correct?
No, this is Dark Forces 2.
Okay, so this is the base game, not the expansion that you're referring to when you say that the one guy scared you so much that you just said, fuck it, I'm leaving.
You cut out and you just finished on the word leaving.
Oh, that's annoying. Thank you, Discord.
That's like the third time that's happened this stream. It wasn't for quite so long. The other times when I was able to
damn it.
What's happening, but
thank you, Discord. Anyway, so the level you were describing is the one because now I'm remembering in my mind what it actually is. This is in the base Dark Forces 2, and so Mysteries of the Sith is the one you just said, oh, this just sucks.
Oh no, anytime someone would shoot at me in Mysteries of the Sith, I would cry too. But I didn't overwrite my dad's saves on Mysteries of the Sith.
Oh. The one game.
Yeah. Yeah, I had access to Dark Forces 2. I did not have access to Mysteries of the Sith. Even though I really wanted it because oh my god, why can't I... Mara Jade is on the cover, and she looks like super hot, and I had a huge crush on her. I really wanted to play as her, because I thought she was really fucking cool and hot and shit. But yeah, in Dark Forces 2, the literal first room in the fucking game, I would walk like 10 fucking feet, and a Gran would shoot at me, and I would cry, and I would get scared. And I would turn the game off.
And
and every single time I would repeat this process. I would wipe my dad's save to do so.
You didn't even have to.
No, there was no necessity for this.
It wasn't like a fucking console game memory card situation where like, oh fuck, I have to. No, that was never necessary in any step of this process.
And I feel like it also, what makes it worse is I didn't even overwrite his save. I deleted his profile and made a new one every time.
Look, I think at some look, I hate to victim blame, but I think at some point it has to be his fault.
You just rock with the one you have and just like make multiple saves.
Well, not even that. Like, just like put the save in a fucking folder.
Yeah. See, they're all accessible in game, and that's how you could.
Well, no, I mean like back up the one that is yours
and
put it in a separate folder. So
yeah, like come on, man, you are a senior programmer. You can figure this shit out.
But I would really have liked to have been there when you were describing the decay, descent, because I can just imagine, like, in real time his face, like, being, like, all smiles and happy, and then quickly descending into, like, a frown. Like, what? You spent how long doing this?
Because I started with... Yeah, I had just the worst fucking time trying to make a fucking dedicated server, install the shit that I needed, so that I could actually launch the server. And the big problem that I ran into was ultimately you had to run one of the commands twice because it is a known thing and an expected thing and the correct thing to happen, that the first time you run the command, it will say it failed. So you run it again and it'll work fine. I did not know that for a while. I could have, I didn't read far enough to get to that point. So I spent a while trying to figure out why the fuck this didn't work. And even when it did work, it didn't actually work. So I had to repeat the process several times. And eventually he was like, okay, yeah, but you got it working. Yeah, it worked fucking flawlessly. It was great. The game is great. No, just the server. The server worked great. The game sucked. It's terrible.
And that was the descent into madness. Because it was like, well, okay, surely you jest, right? Like, surely you're gonna drop the Tim and Eric act. Like, someone's gonna come out and do a dance. This is all bullshit, right? It was actually fun. No,
it was fucking awful. It was a tedious, meandering experience with terrible puzzles. We technically beat it, but then the game didn't let us do anything. It just fucking sucked.
Yeah,
I cheated most of the way through just so that we could get through it. Because it was just a showcase.
And then I went through it again because I was so baffled as to why the fuck the end didn't work, and it was a direct result of your cheating, which you didn't know at the time.
I had a feeling.
No, I mean, like, you didn't know at the time to relay to your dad, like, oh, no. Yeah, that's why that didn't work.
Yeah, in the moment I had a feeling that's probably what it was. Like, I just needed to use the rocket launcher. It would have been fine, but I really just didn't want to play that fucking level again. I was like, yeah, we got to the end. I don't really care. Canonically, Gina and Colette can just die here. That's fine.
It's really interesting.
Lesbians can die in their arms.
It's really interesting, actually, because I don't know what the fuck is and is not canon of the Gearbox games anymore. But because both sides seem to be kind of pissy about it for different reasons, and I'm not entirely sure, like, what Valve acknowledges.
Valve's attitude on canonicity for anything is whatever the fuck we say in the moment is canon. We don't really give a shit that much beyond that.
Because, you can actually, because, I was gonna say, actually, because, old Randall Prickford, the person charging $20 for Duke Nukem Forever still, this is why I say that canonicity is so complicated here. But, you can find Gina's body in opposing force. And I guess he confirmed that yes, Gina did die during the Resonance Cascade debacle. Again, I don't know what the fuck is and is not canon, but it is neat that her body model is in the game somewhere.
I do think that's pretty cool. I think I feel like the easiest way to go about it is just to say, like, yeah, the Gearbox games are entirely canon to themselves, and then the main games are obviously canon to the Gearbox canon, but the Valve canon is just like, fuck it, whatever, we don't really care, we don't really acknowledge the Gearbox games with the sole exception of Barney Calhoun. And that is the only thing we have. And even that isn't, like, in and of itself embracing canonicity for all Blue Shift. It's just embracing canonicity for this one dude named Barney Calhoun.
See, this actually makes me very confused. The reason why Barney Calhoun makes me very confused is because when you first meet up with Barney Calhoun in Half-Life 2 in the interrogation room, and he says, "Now about that beer I owed you," because that's one of the voice lines you're gonna eventually get when you run across a Barney. Like, if we make it out of this, I'll buy you a round of beers.
Yeah.
And when I was thinking about it, I was really thinking about it. I was like, what Barney are you supposed to be? Across all of the Barneys that you run across in the game, what one are you supposed to be?
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing too. Is just like, if we take Blue Shift as being like the canon one, well, we know exactly which Barney he is, but at the same time, it's like, Valve has made very clear that their entire approach and their consideration for canon is just like, whatever. Like, if we contradict ourselves in one thing, fuck it. That's canon. It doesn't really matter. We're not gonna take like a Wikipedia approach to shit. Which is also why the Gearbox games are in that weird limbo of like, well, they're not non-canon, they're just not addressed.
Which is absolutely fucking maddening. But, cause I was struggling to think okay, if we're taking the Gearbox games out of the equation and going into Half-Life 2, what Barney do you think it is? Because to me, there's only two options for which Barney it can be, and it's the Barney when you reach the Lambda Core before you go to Zen. And he's covering you in the chamber, or I guess supposed to be. You don't have to have him cover you, but he can. Yeah. Or, it's the very first Barney that you see, that addresses you by name when you come out of the test chamber and unforeseen consequences.
So, we can be reasonably certain that the Barney is not the one in the Lambda complex because of a set of interactions from, I believe it was episode 1, it might have been episode 2, where Alex discusses Eli's old stories about Gordon, Kleiner, and Barney. So they all worked in the same office, same lab, whatever. They were all friends. So, any of the Barneys within Sector C could be that Barney. Okay. Which also does support the idea that that Barney that we see within Blue Shift could be that Barney because they're not too far off. But at the same time, that Barney is actually way the fuck away from where Sector C labs are. But at the same time, there's no reason why, obviously the security station is its own thing, and then they go out to where they're actually stationed. But I think at the end of the day, it's all of them. There's just one Barney. There's one Barney, and there's 90 just parallel universe Barneys.
So what you're telling me is that Barney Calhoun is Jesus of Nazareth.
Yes.
Okay.
Otis is I don't know.
Fat.
Who's there?
Looks like Dr. Phil, and I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't love that either.
And what's okay? So there's Barney, Otis. What is the name of the guard and opposing force? What is the name of that model?
The guard and opposing force. I don't know which one you're talking about.
Okay, so when you wake up in the infirmary and I think you're just about to do the laser puzzle.
Oh yeah.
And the guard opened the door for you. What is the name of that character model?
Yeah, is that a Barney model?
No, it's not. It's Okay, so.
Christ.
Yeah, it's like. Here, hang on. Let me find it. Let me find it.
Yeah, it's been just long enough since I played Op 4 that I don't actually remember this.
You can see it in... Oh, perfect. Here we go. This is exactly the one I needed. Okay, I'm going to send it to you in DMs.
Got it?
Yep, sent now. I don't know how common this model is, but this is the one I'm
Oh, that's another Otis. That's a variation upon Otis.
Oh, okay, so it's just Otis. All right.
Yeah, that's just Otis.
Okay, I thought it had a different name.
No, that's just Otis.
You'd fucking think it'd have a different name. But, okay. I don't like that Otis.
Yeah.
It's the lack of mustache that upsets me. Oh, but speaking of decay, one of the, like... I have a lot of opinions on decay, but I will relay the most positive thing I can say about it. I did genuinely enjoy that the Barneys were sexist. That is such a nice touch they didn't even need to bother with. They just did.
Yeah, that kind of... It's just so fucking weird. It's like, man, did you really need to do this? But at the same time, you know, I mean, I guess so.
The answer is no, but it is such a surprising attention to detail that I can't help but enjoy.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't need to do fucking any of this. You should have stopped all, like, it was a blank piece of paper. Nothing needed to happen.
Yeah.
But you did it. But Gold Source is in the past. Now we're firmly in Source after the presidents make bad decisions.
Thank God.
The mod that deep down I feel like America voted for had a tie happen just because they subconsciously knew. They knew it was coming. I say that, but we all know nobody knew. Nobody could have expected a look at Top Hat.
That really, yeah.
And just the fucking awful Donald Trump AI.
I feel like if it was better, it would fuck everything up.
It was so bad it looped around to being good.
Yeah.
Unlike the Randy Savage Tangia, that's just hurtful.
That one really.
I still have nightmares about that. Like, wow, this is just awful. mean, I love Stardew Valley, but at some point, I always think, like, wow, I really have gotten fuck all done in my play session.
That's how I always feel.
Because, like, I'm trying to finish the community center, but then what the fuck do I do?
Now you know. Vibe, I guess.
Oh, I didn't give Harvey his coconut. Oh well. I even had it too. Oh well. I really wish that quests would fucking hound you every day so you didn't forget about it. Instead of just being a mere suggestion in the corner over there.
Oh, alright. It is getting rapidly much too close to 1 in the morning.
Oh dear, it is.
You've been live for almost 9 fucking hours.
I guess that's what happens when you don't play miserable cat shit.
Yeah.
Meme games need to be abolished. Specifically so people stop fucking picking them for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like, no, I don't want to play fucking Dr. Phil gets a colonoscopy on PS2. Thanks. Actually, no, I mean, what the fuck am I saying? I played the president made bad decisions.
That's true.
Oh, I mean, no. No, that was still better than Little Kitty Big City.
Yeah. That game hurt. Anyway. Fuck. I'm gonna roll. I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, alright. Have a nice sleep. I will, well, see you in the next stream, presumably, in the chat, but...
Yeah. Talk to you properly on Sunday.
Yes, Sunday. God, this is gonna be a long fucking stream.
Sure is. Have fun.
I'll have fun for parts of it until that 2-hour block.
Yep. Alright, take care.
Anyway, later. Okay. Okay, I'm going to get some goats from Marnie and call it a day. Like finish out the Stardew Day because it doesn't save otherwise, but then call it a day. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's right. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's right, the fucking Festival of Ice. God damn it. Oh, I forgot all about that. God damn it. God damn it. Damn it. Yeah, goddamn, let's get this fuck over with. God damn it. Waste of fucking time. God damn it. Perfect. Just awful. Okay, well, I guess that's... yeah, fuck it. Alright. Okay, we're getting the fuck out of here. Thank you all for coming. Been a lovely time. Tomorrow's stream, or I guess today's, or, you know, whatever. Right? Fuck is it? There it is. It is Okami HD and Rain of Fire. Yeah. Okami HD and Rain of Fire. That'll be something. Fun? Yeah, I think so. At least part of that will be. Okay, let's read you out somewhere. Haven't seen her in a bit. See you tomorrow for Okami HD and Rain of Fire.
Intoxicated at 9 a.m. Oh boy, you're gonna have a fun day, homie.